by having a specific Pokemon that's like a ride Pokemon, we ride it instead. But when you have the second trainer out, it's going to actually, you know, have a Pokemon follow behind him. And sometimes it can spook you and be like, oh no, I have to avoid that. And it's like, wait, Ghastly doesn't spawn here. Yeah, overall, really good Sea Skim route, for sure. Or Pokemon Road, whatever they call it in the game. It's my Sea Skim split, so that's why I was thinking that. And then...
It's been a while since you've beaten a gym, Etiquette.
What?
It's been a while since you've beaten a gym.
It has been a while since I've beaten a gym. It's, I think we beat a gym around, like, the 38-minute mark. And what are we? An hour 56?
Also, another good point about Rapidash is that it looks much cooler when you're doing that movement on cycling road.
Yes, it does. Alright, so here we're going to get this little cutscene. Unfortunately, this one's not skippable. And we get to see a bunch of Pokemon be really mean to our Eevee, like Tauros, big bully. The whole reason to go up here, this is sort of like, the game got rid of the Safari Zone and introduced, I think it's called Go Park. It's a way to connect these games to Pokemon Go, and you can transfer Pokemon. I think you can transfer Pokemon into Let's Go, but you can't transfer them out. I don't know. But either way, they got rid of the Safari Zone, so instead of the traditional, you know, go through the Safari Zone and get Surf, we just have to go talk to this guy, and he gives us the secret technique for Sea Skim, which is effectively Surf. I didn't mention it earlier when we got the Fly one, but these don't require any badges. So in the original games, Misty was required to be beaten in order to use Cut. In order to use Fly, you have to beat Lieutenant Surge. This game doesn't have any of those requirements, so we can just immediately use Surf without beating Koga. And the reason that's really nice is our Eevee is only level 30, right? And now going to this route with Allure up, everything is going to be level 43. And Starmie name is coming up very soon. In fact, basically
also,
now.
these special moves don't even require a move slot to be used up, so that's really good.
Yeah, so encountering this Starmie, the Staryu, and it's very important that I get a Staryu and not a Starmie, because of the movesets. I glance up at the top right of the screen, you'll see it's level 43, but it also has a CP value. I think CP stands for a combat points. And I don't remember the exact formula, but it basically determines some number based on, like, adding up the stats and multiplying by something. I don't know exactly what it is. Point is, we know a level 43 Staryu can have anywhere from like a 950 CP value to a 1150. This one was 1088, which is definitely on the higher side. So we are very excited for this particular Staryu. But yeah, if I need to go down and grab a Water Stone, but once I get the Water Stone, if we could have the Starmie name, that would be wonderful.
Not a problem. It has not changed since the last time we mentioned it. Looks like it's currently still going to be Geek Yacht, unless somebody wants to get something in really quickly.
Oh, you have a little bit more time because I found a Tentacool on the way. I'm just waiting till I get the Water Stone because doing the menu all at once is just a bit faster. Also worth noting, I can't do 2 controller catches in the water. You also can't do them in the air for what that's worth, but we're not going to be in the air at all during the run. That's a post-game only thing. I'm getting extremely unlucky with things breaking out. so that is that. I think everything in my party is evolved except for the things that usually stay in my party, so that's good.
Also really convenient that we have a Waterstone here.
Yeah, the stones in this game are like stupidly expensive. They're $5,000 a piece, and yeah, if there wasn't one right here,
Hi.
I think we'd still use Starmie, but
Hello.
it would be a lot, be a bit slower. So we said that Yeet Yachts is the name.
Singular. Yeet
All right.
yacht.
Space in the middle doesn't matter.
If you can, the space,
Okay.
yes.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I should be able to.
Also before Starmie was used as your main Pokemon in the speedrun, there were a few different competing routes, mainly Starmie existing from pretty early on because Japanese players found that strat to be very good, and it was. And the other main competing route was downside was that it using a fossil. They were using save up a lot of money because the move pool was not that great without waterfall, and that was pretty much out of your way. Yes.
Hey guys, I'm sorry to interrupt. There was a very last second donation.
Okay.
You're going to be naming this Starmie Patrick.
All right. I was maybe 15 seconds away from naming it, so there you go. Patrick it is.
And that's thanks to Mod366. He's saying, is this Yeet Yacht? No, this is Patrick.
All right. I like it. All right, so we have Patrick the Starmie. Typically, on a run, with 2 controllers, you can get through the entire run with no breakouts. That is completely reasonable to have happen. However, this run this is close to like 1 controller luck. It's not quite as bad. Back in the 1 controller days, you were lucky if your run had less than 20 breakouts.
I think we are about at more than 20 now.
Oh, we're definitely at more than 20.
Yeah.
I'm officially done with my catches. I can just evolve into everything I need. So I just want to grab this rare candy. This rare candy is not necessary, typically, but for marathon safety, there's a few ranges in the late game that I'd like to avoid. So I'm gonna grab 1 extra rare candy over like a traditional beginner route and 2 extra over a record route. That was actually a good dodge. All right. Oh my god, that was not a good dodge. I hate this game, if you guys didn't know. All right. So this here is we mentioned earlier that the Archer fight was like probably the 2nd worst fight in Eevee and the worst fight in Pikachu. This was probably the worst fight in Eevee and the 2nd worst fight in Pikachu, with only 1 controller. This fight was atrocious. It was basically set up a light screen, or either in Eevee you would set up like a light screen using Glitzy Glow, but you'd set up an X special defense, and then hopefully live, not get paralyzed, all that kind of stuff. Here we just use 2 controllers, use an X special, sacrifice our Doduo, it goes down, but that's okay, he'll be back, and then can one-shot the Electrode using the Starmie.
Yeah, and actually in Eevee run I found a good strat for Pikachu. If you caught a Grimer, and at some levels you could have disabled, and it would and the Electrode would always go for Thunderbolt, and so you would just disable Thunderbolt and then go into Starmie. Good cheese.
Definitely. We are going to revive the Doduo there because we actually want specifically Doduo for one fight. It wasn't, it's not as prominent in the run as something like Starmie is. We're going to use it for one battle. But that one battle is very important, and we really want to be evolved by then. So Pokemon that's fainted doesn't gain experience, so we need to revive it.
Yeah, despite Starmie's insane coverage, it is actually pretty bad against Executors.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's like the one typing that is bad against. Grass Psychic's just too good. I think I could have made that. I'm glad I didn't go for it because I would have missed it, but I think I could have made it. This spinner here is one of them. I didn't have to take the bed rest. That was dumb. This spinner right here is one of them that is... If you have really good movement and get kind of lucky, because he can be in different spots in his cycle, then you can sometimes skip having to wait one of those turns. Grab a Max Elixir here. We grabbed an Elixir on Route 17. Grab the Max Elixir there. There are a few moments where we're really going to want our the PP for our moves to be replenished, and taking Pokemon Centers is pretty slow.
Yeah, and this is one of the newer games that does not give you too many free heals, so you actually have to use PP restoring items.
Yeah, like I think there's one free heal right before the rocket fight outside of Rock Tunnel. And other than that, it's just you using healing items.
Yeah, you somehow get one in Viridian Forest after the Pidgey fight.
Oh, right, yeah.
That is not announced at all. Also, quickly go to Etiquette's channel and redeem the emote quiz time, please. And spam that in the chat, please.
Yes. Yeah, so the gimmick for entering... Oh, yeah, we're entering a gym for the first time in, like, 2 hours. The gimmick for entering this gym was unlock the door, which we needed to go through Pokemon Mansion to get the secret key. And then once we're in the gym, we get this quiz. If we answer any of the quiz questions wrong, we'll have to face another trainer. So we just answer them all correctly. Luckily, the quizzes are very easy and always the same. It's the first option and then the second option for the next 2 questions. Anything but the first option for the 4th question, and then any option for the last one.
Yeah, which is a nice throwback at the Fire Trial in Pokemon Sun Moon and Ultra Sun Moon, where they did the same thing, where they could throw you with several answers.
Oh.
I didn't see the stats. Was this Starmie actually good?
At 46, I had 117 special. I didn't see my speed. But...
your speed was better than your special.
Okay.
So I remember that.
Yeah, so...
But I did not check the specific values.
Yeah, the 2 stats that matter the most for Starmie are special attack and speed. Speed only matters for either this fight or if you have insanely high speed. Then it matters, but this is the one thing that will outspeed us if it's bad, which it's not, so alright, we outsped basically everything in the run. That matters. I I did get burned, which is unfortunate. It just wastes time between turns. Starmie's a special attacker, so being burned doesn't actually limit us in battle. We're still going to be doing just as much damage as we would be, but we're going to take damage each turn, so it is kind of slow. Normally, I would heal after the next fight, but I'm going to heal now because I'm burned. So there's the Dodrio. This is going to stay in our party. We're basically not going to do any party management from now until the point where we're just depositing everything because we've obtained everything we need to. So yeah. That's just going to stick around. And then these late game gyms are sort of designed to be in an order such that we maximize the amount of experience we get. On those Pokemon that still need to evolve. We're going to do Koga as the 7th and final gym leader before the 8th one. So we have as much time as possible. We also have to do a dungeon, if you want to call it that, in Silphco. So it gives us plenty of time to evolve everything. Right, so heal, burn heal. And fly, you can fly in 2 different ways. We do the town map because it's just the fastest way. But you can also go into like the play with Eevee menu and select it from there. The play with Eevee menu is where you pet the Eevee. So maybe we'll see that soon.
Actually, I think if you're shaking the controller and you get the short cutscenes, apparently it's faster to do that. But the cutscene is random, so...
Oh, right, yeah. I forgot about shaking the controller, yeah.
I think Retro was a big proponent of doing that.
He would be.
Also, less RNG for cans.
Yeah,
here.
hopefully we get good ones. I'm gonna do the one right in the middle. Okay, that worked.
Okay.
Just try the one above. Yo, nice.
Damn, what are the odds?
Dude, it's 1 in 1.
Wow, congrats.
Stole
No,
that joke from
please.
Shen. Yeah, so the cans are always the same too. You can do them in either order. Even if you mess them up, like if you do one and then do, like, say you did the middle can and then like the one to the left, it would still be the 2, the middle and the one above it. Like, I don't know why they're fixed, but they are. It's really nice for the speedrun. We don't have to worry about it at all.
The one scary thing is the trainer positions around the middle can, though.
Yeah.
You can run into 2 different trainers.
Yeah, if you accidentally go like a little bit to the left when you're doing the second can, then you'll end up in that trainer's vision. And then if you accidentally go a little bit to the right and like down, instead of talking to the can, you might accidentally talk to the sailor. So like you just have to, it's not hard, but you just have to be careful through that section. All right.
Also, needless to say that Eevee would not have dealt with this gym as fast as Starmie.
Yeah.
So the detour is absolutely worth it.
Yeah, like Eevee might be able to now do it in like 4 turns, but even then, like, may as well just use Starmie, which is going to do it in 2 or 3 turns. So this is when I normally would heal. We're going to teach Thunderbolt. This is going to round out our moveset. We have Scald, Thunderbolt, Psychic, and Hydro Pump. The main reason why we want to get Staryu instead of Starmie is there's actually 2 reasons. The first is Staryu comes with Psychic instead of having to learn it via a TM. The TM is accessible for us. It's not like it's that far out of the way, but it's just, it takes time to get and to learn. The other reason is Staryu learns Hydro Pump at level 45. So we candy from 43 to 45 before evolving, so we get Hydro Pump. We only use Hydro Pump like a handful of times, like 3 or 4, but it's very crucial that we have a move that powerful and that we actually hit those Hydro Pumps. Hydro Pump's not 100% accurate. So I'll be playing it safe on a couple of the fights, but yeah.
Also, every Pokemon in this gym is considered cute, so kind of sad.
Yeah. Yeah. In order to enter Surge's gym, you had to cut that bush outside. Forgot to mention. And then in order to get into this gym, you have to show her a cute Pokemon, and literally every Pokemon counts.
Except Eevee, I think.
Does it really not? Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what?
Also, this is like huge, just pretty easy. So if you have any donations, might be a good time to read them out.
Sadly, the donation well is dry at the moment, but I can remind everybody that we are here to raise money for Save the Children and their corona relief efforts. Did you know that around the world, Save the Children is distributing hygiene supplies to ensure that communities can wash their hands? They also provide vital health information on how to stay safe and prevent the spread of infection. And all of the money that we're raising here today is going directly to them, and it's just an amazing cause. So keep those donations coming, keep supporting Save the Children, and we'll keep speedrunning.
All right, so this is another fight that if Eevee were to try to do, it would just be rough. This fight was actually really bad for Kabutops.
You didn't even realize.
We didn't realize how bad it was. So that Tangela has a relaxed nature, and relaxed is plus defense minus speed. Speed doesn't really matter, but the plus defense really mattered. And our strategy for this fight was to set up 1x attack, and then we could one-shot everything with Leech Life using Kabutops. And the Tangela would almost always go... I think it would always go for Mega Drain. And we didn't realize Mega Drain was like 75% to KO us. When you factored in all the different like HP and IV values that we could have. And needless to say, we got lucky the first couple times we did that fight because we didn't realize there was even a chance of it killing us. But one of the reasons why Kabutops was so nice is all of like I think all gift Pokemon. I could be wrong on that, so don't quote me. But at least the fossils are guaranteed to have 31 IV. Maximum IVs in 3 of the 6 stats. So it was a very, very decent odds that you would get 31 IV attack, you'd have maximum attack, all that kind of stuff. Instead of buying Modest in Celadon City, we would buy Adamant, which is plus attack minus special attack. So it was, it really wasn't that bad outside of Tangela and outside of the fact that you had to buy Waterfall, like Wartab mentioned. It was actually a pretty cool route, and it's actually something that if you are interested in, you can still run because our community has a ton of what we call alternate main Pokemon runs, where the objective is to beat the game using something that's not necessarily optimal, but still could be interesting and fun. So like the fastest time to beat the game with Kabutops is like a 308 or a 309. There's alt mains that use like Gyarados, stuff like that. It's pretty cool. But this battle here is sort of my favorite battle in terms of showing off 2 controller fights. I wish more fights in the run could be like this. We're not just going to use our second Pokemon in this fight to beef up the first one. We're actually going to beef up both of our Pokemon during this fight. So Starmie has absolutely nothing to hit this Exeggutor with. So we're going to use an X attack here on Dodrio, and then Drill Peck the Executor. This should go down. And then the next Pokemon that comes in is Charizard. Dodrio can't do anything against the Charizard, but our Starmie can. So we're going to do the exact same thing in reverse. So we're going to use Scald and X Special.
And if you're feeling really lucky, you can just Hydro Pump.
Don't Hydro Pump. Yeah, if you have pretty high special attack, you can actually just Scald that. But
it has to be very, very, very
it has to be
high.
very high, yeah.
Wait, what? 120? That is not good, right?
I have 120 at 47. It's not amazing. Right, and then, so this fight here is... And I wouldn't say it's the most dangerous fight in the run, but it is my least favorite fight in the run. This is the fight that can waste the most time possible without killing you. You can die, for sure, but most of the time you just waste a lot of time. This is a true double fight, meaning there's 2 people on my side, 2 people on their side. I control 1 of the 4 Pokemon in the battle, so a lot of things can go right with the AI, but a lot of things can go wrong. This first turn has really 3 different things that can happen. We can either get Protect from Muck and Self-Destruct from Electrode, Self-Destruct from Electrode and nothing from Muck, or Thunder Shock or Thunderbolt from Electrode into Starmie, and that really helps. This time we got Self-Destruct turn 1 with no Protect. This is the best possible start to the fight. To get the best possible fight, we need Cubone to use Bone Meringue here against the Raticate. Everything has super effective moves to hit us with. Raticate is going to use Sucker Punch almost all the time. And Sucker Punch is going to hurt us. So ideally we can get the Cubone to take out the Raticate for us. But we need him to use Bone Meringue and to not miss. And Headbutt so we don't get the fast. I know. I'm waiting for it too. I'm going to go for the Weezing because if the Weezing doesn't use Protect, it uses Thunderbolt, and that hurts. Alright. Oh. Or maybe it has Dark Pulse. Yeah. Actually, if it's Dark Pulse, I wonder if it'd be worth like getting a damage pouch, defensive damage pouch for that. Like, actually risking it. I didn't want to risk it when I thought it was Thunderbolt because that can paralyze.
Like,
Alright, so that was not the fastest Archer fight, but that was a very good one. We absolutely cannot complain about that one. This Archer fight has ruined a lot of runs and one of my Joy-Cons. One more thing to evolve. So we have to do that fight in order to get the card key. Card key is going to allow us to a lot of the area here. And then one thing that was changed in this game, I think was a pretty cool change, because they made you fight blue at the start, was you don't actually have a rival battle. Traditionally, in the Gen 1 and Gen 3 remakes, you have a rival battle here. Here we see the rival, but then Archer comes back and is like, hey, I know you just beat me, but stop. And so our rival actually takes on Archer in a battle and allows us to move forward. So it's kind of like a cool little shift.
Just be glad that we don't actually fight Archer here.
Yeah, no kidding.
Tonight, I'm gonna have myself.
And then, yeah, another Jesse and James fight. This one is not nearly as complicated as the early ones. This one is we have a Starmie. Starmie has Psychic. Psychic destroys these folks. So pretty easy fight. something I also think we forgot to mention. So the routes between Pikachu and Eevee at this point, when we start using Starmie, basically sync up. So there's no real big differences between the two games anymore. That's not entirely true, just because I got paralyzed. That's not entirely true, just because technically our rival is going to have different Pokemon. It's going to have Jolteon instead of Raichu, which does actually matter on the 2 times that we face him. But it's not anything of like, oh, Pikachu loses time because of this. It's just like you might lose a turn.
Yeah, in most cases it doesn't. If your Starmie is bad, then
but even though my Starmie's not amazing, but I'm actually gonna, because I'm getting more rare candies than usual, I'm actually not gonna lose that turn that I normally would. The champion points. Okay, for +6 versus +4. I'm playing Eevee, oh my god. I was thinking I was playing Pikachu. Because now it doesn't matter. Wow. Dude, I was keeping track of the donations, like bid war, since yesterday, and somebody had dropped like $200+ on Pikachu. So I'm like, well, I'm just gonna be doing Pikachu, that's fine. And then all the craziness happened this morning. So I'm still in that Pikachu mindset, even though I've been playing Pikachu for the last 2 hours. So this fight here is kind of this fight here is kind of convenient. So this Persian almost always goes for Fake Out, which is a move that will always cause you to flinch as long as it uses it the first turn it's in battle. And coincidentally, we don't one-shot everything, so we just set up an X special attack on the first turn. We do that. We actually did that earlier in the run as well, but it wasn't worth mentioning now. Alright, so we're at 48 Pokemon, which is very good.
also conveniently we are over level 45. Man, this is so smart etiquette.
Yes. Sabrina's gym requirement is probably the other one that this route really like has to be the way it is because of this gym requirement, is you have to be level 45 to enter Sabrina's gym. Which is funny because literally, including Sabrina, no Pokemon in the gym is level 45 or higher.
Yeah, right.
Like her highest level Pokemon is 44, and all of the trainers are also below 45, but whatever. Not important.
Awesome. Oh, go ahead. Good job,
Yeah. We're done with catching things. Spoiler. The last two things we're gonna grab are both gift Pokemon, so Lapras here and then Porygon outside. But the game actually forces you to grab the Master Ball. If you try to leave without talking to the president of the company and getting the Master Ball, he like stops you. He's like, "Hey, come talk to me." So, unfortunately, the Master Ball doesn't help us at all in the run. You could technically do Silph Co earlier, but you can do Silph Co as soon as you've done the Pokemon Power section where you got the Poké Flute. But I mean, don't do that. Or tap no more on that.
Yeah, I did it in worse. Only 2 games.
So hey guys, we have time for a quick one. We've got $10.01 from Gordon97. He's got a question for you. He goes, why do Pokemon games have such strange looking sobbers? Hashtag throw the Eevee. Good luck, Etiquette.
Thanks, Jordan.
He put that $10.01 towards naming the Cyndaquil in tomorrow's Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver run, Bobble. So, thank you so much, Jordan.
Oh no. Yeah, there's always going to be like an optimal way to get through menus like that. But I sort of did it. Usually in 80, I do it in a reverse order where I buy the Hyper Potion first, and then the X items at the end. But it can be faster if you go the other way. But I just that was very slow.
Yeah, that is. I don't know why. That is.
Well, the other thing is, so typically, the ways that you can go through the menu are you can either go up or down, obviously, it goes either up or down. And then if you hit left or right, you sort of like page up and down. And in every Pokemon game, except for this one, if I'm on like Escape Rope and I go a page up, I'll end up on Super Potion or something. That's a bad example. I don't know exactly what it would be, but like, point is, it's a consistent thing. With this game, where you page up and down to depends more on where the screen is, not where your cursor is. So like, going from full heals to Hyper Potion should be as simple as a page up, but because my screen was scrolled a little bit differently, I ended up on Super Potion. Like you have to, if you want to do an optimal menu, you have to do it like exactly what you say. Otherwise, it's kind of bad.
Yeah, it's not always the case that it's one consistent, but yeah, it is way more consistent and six that you would end up being consistent, definitely. But yeah, here it is consistent and nobody can argue why.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, so you didn't teleport pads, but I don't remember.
You mean like in terms of like getting on them fast?
Yeah,
I think I messed up.
There's actually hot text in teleport.
Yeah, you want to get onto the teleport pads as straight as you can, and ideally you want to get on them from the top. The reason for that is if you don't get on them as straight as possible, your character will like have to straighten herself out to get onto it. And then if you're not already facing down, once the character is on the teleporter, she's gonna turn down. So if you can come at a teleporter from the top and straight on, you can see how fast it is compared to like going at it from the side and at an angle or something like that. Hopefully I can show you that on the way out of here because you can approach the teleporter to get out from the top. But
that one's the hardest.
It's yeah, this one's definitely the hardest to do with like off screen when you start
going in at it.
This fight I got kind of lucky, so you actually want her to use Light Screen turn 1. Light Screen makes her take less special damage, but only for 5 turns. So we do all of our setup while the Light Screen is wearing off, and then by the time we KO the Mr. Mime and get to the outer rim, the Light Screen should be gone. So, yeah, so there you go. I walked straight onto it and very fast. And now we have our 50 Pokemon. Oh, neat. Guess we should go fight Pokemon.
So the ideal fight on Sabrina actually gets no light screen at all. But that has happened once to me, and I think I've seen one other player actually get no light screen.
I don't think I've never gotten no light screen, I don't think.
No, I don't think you had that. I think you would have told me.
Yeah. Alright. There's actually a lot of things I need to do here. So. I've actually gained a couple of special attack ABs, I think. Because my special attack is not as bad as it was supposed to be. Normally I don't have these 2 tough candies, but I'm just going to use them anyways. Extra defense can't really hurt. I also forgot to use an elixir, so I'm just going to do that. Yeah, so I am... So normally you would rare candy there. You wouldn't rare candy to 51 like I am. You normally rare candy to either 49 or 50. 50 if you're just starting out for sure. Really the only difference between candying to 49 and 50 is if you candy to 50, you get turnarounds 1 fight early, so your friendship or your affection gets high enough that you start turning around 1 fight before you would if you only used 2 candies there. But for my safety, I'm going to do an extra rare candy. And the big thing that this gets me is it's going to get me level 53 for Lorelei. And Lorelei has 2 Pokemon that can be kind of rough to one-shot if we're not really high special attacks, so this is just going to basically guarantee those. Wait, what happened?
Yo, 1, 2, 3, 6. This guy
Wait, that's without the X defense?
Yeah.
Beedrill just got double protect. Yeah, this gym sucks. The gym's not very dangerous. Well, alright, that's not entirely true. It can be dangerous. You have to get unlucky. The main problem with this gym is every Pokemon that you have to face as part of the speedrun, because you can skip everybody except for that one trainer and that obviously has toxic and protect. So a typical fight, a lot of the time, is I have to use an X item. So I use an X item, it uses toxic. I heal the toxic, it uses protect. And then you start one-shotting everything. I got lucky in that the Muck used protect turn 1, which means it was likely not going to use it turn 2. But then the Beedrill double protected me anyways. That Muck also has the potential to minimize, which is pretty bad. Minimize increasing its evasion. Increasing its evasion.
You can also Moonblast, dropping your special attack, so wasting more psychic PP. But the one good point about that is that Weezing can sometimes get baited into using self-destruct turn 1 after Moonblast, which is the fastest fight if you live.
Yep. Could this be the legendary no protect Koga?
Why are you saying that before the fight is over?
I got through the Golbat. Golbat's usually the one that ruins everything. Oh, Muck used protect. It's over. I did ask for it. I think one time ever I have gotten no protect. Well, when I say no protect, I mean no protect that actually mattered. Like I got protect like on the X attack turn or X special attack turn, but I think once ever I've had no moves lost to protect in this game. You usually lose that. Yeah, so now we are done with 7 of our badges. We're going to take a quick detour here. In addition to not having surf within the Safari Zone, the gold teeth are also not available in the Safari Zone because there is no Safari Zone. So, pushy push. What's it actually called? Is it actually pushy push? No, it's strong push. No. It's kind of sad that that's actually a question, a viable question. Is it actually pushy push?
Are you not doing the 1 second saving strat of getting gold before doing these
I
things?
never do it. It doesn't save any time. No.
It actually does.
Why?
Because you get teleported more to the left of the cutscene, so you actually see that one movement that just goes straight down to
That's so weird.
after jumping.
Okay. Alright. So yeah, we got pushy push. So now we are ready to take on the final gym leader. This game actually doesn't require you to use. This is the secret technique for strength. So in Kanto, the games don't actually require you to use strength until the code. So we just sort of grab that. Just because it's convenient right there. We don't need it for this section. But like the game really opens up once you get surf. Access everything. Like we did the 7th badge third. Like that's how open this game can get.
If you wanna have a good time, just give me a call.
Yeah, we have to go through this little cutscene. Mr. Oakley's going to tell us a wonderful poem. And then we also get the ability to Mega Evolve. We're not going to Mega Evolve anything, but we could, in theory, at this point. It's just not going to be very useful for us.
Well, hey, Etta, I've got a little something for
Absolutely.
you. Got some encouraging words from Lady Ray 85, who donates $20 and says, "Good luck with the run etiquette. You got this."
Thanks, Lady Ray.
So thank you very much, lady.
I like to believe that etiquette can still mess this up.
Oh, I can. I still have Hydro Pumps to hit.
Yeah, I think you should YOLO some of them
I'll...
for content.
Alright. Here's the play.
Cause I'm having a good time.
I will... Wish I grabbed the max revive.
The sky like a tiger, defying the laws of gravity.
Okay, so there are a few Hydro Pumps that we have to hit throughout this run. One of them is in this gym. The second trainer we're gonna fight has a Nidoking that we need Hydro Pump to one-shot. If we had really high special attack, we could just use Psychic, and it'd be guaranteed. Or actually, what was it? My special attack was like 134. So I need 138 to 138 to have Psychic be more likely to KO than Hydro Pump is to hit. Which is going to be a common theme throughout this section. Sometimes they'll tell you to use a move that might not kill over Hydro Pump just because Hydro Pump has that 20% chance. So the typical marathon way of doing this next fight is to use a 2-controller battle and do X special attack and like Skull for Psychic rather than just go for Hydro Pump, but we're going to go for Hydro Pump. Content.
Also, whenever you make Hydro Pump, it's like a rule that he never misses Mega Horn.
Yeah, Mega Horn, I think it's... Isn't it also 80 or 85%? Oh, cool. Oh, he missed! I missed and he missed. This has never happened before. That's actually pretty crazy. That was really weird, yeah. Something else that's kind of dumb in this gym. So you'll notice that we took a very specific path through the gym. We went through the left first and talked to the guy from the and the reason for that is if you go through the gym normally, when you take that spinner pad that I took and end up in front of that trainer, he walks up to you, blocking your path, and you have to go all the way around the gym, fight 2 more trainers before you can actually continue. A Japanese runner tried very smartly to use the second support trainer to block that guy's movement and prevent him from going up. It would save a little bit of movement time. I think it would end up being slower overall because you'd have to do a 2-controller fight there. But like it would be cool tech. You'd be able to like prevent him from walking up, so you'd be able to still go through. And the game literally despawns the second trainer when you do that. It just disappears. It's like, why? Normally, the second trainer, we actually did it once earlier. The second trainer prevents anybody from walking to you. But yeah. I'm gonna X defend here because I like being at decently high health coming out of this fight. Dude, I got my slash.
Like a tiger, defying the laws of gravity. I'm a racing car passing by like Lady.
Yeah, this fight's not too bad. Critical hits will ignore our stat boost to our defense. So we use an X defense to start the fight. If he crits Earthquake, it ignores that stat boost, so we're most likely dead, but he used Slash. Slash is a high critical hit rate move, but it's not super powerful, and Dugtrio doesn't get a stab modifier, so it doesn't do it.
If you wanna have a good time, just give me a call. Stop me, 'cause I have a good time. Yes, I have a good time. I don't wanna stop at all. I'm a rocket ship on my way to Mars on a collision course. I am a satellite. I'm out of control. I'm a sex machine ready to reload like an atom bomb about to
So we are done with the 8 gyms. Now we gotta move on to Victory 8. So in addition to the blue fight in Silpho being like my favorite showcase of 2-controller, this rival fight coming up here is another really good showcase of 2-controllers in my opinion. So our rival has 4 Pokemon at this point. He's gonna lead a Pidgeot. He has a Vileplume, a Raichu, and a Marowak. Now, typically, the Pokemon are going to come out in that order. Sometimes Marowak comes out second instead of Vileplume, but that doesn't really affect too much. We need to be at +2 special attack in order to take out the Marowak, the Vileplume, and the Pidgeot. We need to be at +4 attack in order to take out the Raichu. And we need to be at +2 speed to outspeed the Raichu. So what we're actually going to be doing is setting up throughout the course of this fight. Rather than setting up all on the first Pokemon, we're going to set up our X Special turn 1. That's going to allow us to KO the Pidgeot. We're going to set up an X Speed on turn 2. Speed doesn't recalculate mid-turn like it does in Generation 8. So we have to use an X Speed the turn before we need it. So we're going to set up the X Speed on turn 2, and then when the Raichu comes out, we can set up our last X Special attack, KO the Raichu, and then we'll have one last turn where our second trainer is doing nothing, so we're just going to heal our Starmie, because the next fight is also pretty dangerous.
Mm-hmm. It is also pretty interesting that Starmie baits certain Pokemon out of the rival, and Rapidash baits out another Pokemon out of the rival. So for Starmie it is actually Vileplume, and for Rapidash it is Marowak, for obvious reasons. Before, when we did this fight without Rapidash but with Aerodactyl, that would actually bait out Raichu 50% of the time because of the Aerodactyl. And that is a big reason why Rapidash is better, because you will never get Raichu turn 2, because Raichu turn 2 means you will not be able to kill it before it can hit its Thunder on you. And Thunder hits very, very hard because Starmie is kind of a glass cannon. And it's even worse in Pikachu because the rival has a Jolteon, which I think just one hit KOs you from full HP.
Yeah.
So this is very, very neat.
Yep. In Eevee, so the actual like fastest way to do this fight in Eevee would involve having a very good Starmie that can outspeed the Raichu. That is possible. I'm actually only 2 stat points away from that. Wasn't quite fast enough, but if you outspeed the Raichu, and are willing to go for a Hydro Pump against the Raichu, you can actually X special turn 1, do it as a 1 controller fight, and then X special turn 1 and sweep. One of the big downsides to that is the Pidgeot has Sand Attack still. So you risk getting Sand Attack turn 1. Ideally, what would happen is you'd have an extra X accuracy. X accuracy is going to boost your accuracy by 2 stages, where Sand Attack only does 1. And by using the X accuracy, you negate the Sand Attack drop and you boost the accuracy of Hydro Pump. So it's not a terrible strat, but it's just, in the end, if you even if you have to waste that second turn, it's just better overall to do the fight we just did. For one thing, you can go into that fight at like half health instead of needing to go in close to full.
And you end up being at full health going out of the fight, which is pretty cool too.
Yeah. There's typically, if I have good enough speed to outspeed the Raichu, I'll try to manipulate my PP values throughout that whole section and not use the elixir after Sabrina, to use the elixir during the fight, but it almost never works out that way. It's like very rough. You can only lose like 2 moves to protect. You need to have good enough special attack that you can scald the 2 pokes on Koga. Like, it's rough. But yeah, this is one of the worst fights in the game, even with 2 controller. We need to go for Hydro Pump here. Normally, with 1 controller, which is faster, technically, to use 1 controller on this fight, you need to set up an X special turn 1, get hit by Crunch, don't die, and then hit your Hydro Pump. However, Hydro Pump, if you have bad special attack, can be a range. So even if you hit your Hydro Pump, which is 80%, you might miss the range.
Yeah.
So it wastes like 15 seconds to do 2 controller, but it's totally worth it.
And this is a good display of badly coded AI, because the Kangaskhan has Crunch and Sucker Punch, and Sucker Punch is priority, but for some reason, even when Sucker Punch can kill, she almost never goes for Sucker Punch, and Crunch plus Sucker Punch kills you, I think, in 90% of the cases. Yep. So we're very happy that this is not a thing, because otherwise I think we would always train and fight that.
Yeah, and like Crunch can lower your defense, which makes Sucker Punch even more likely to kill you. Like, it's
guaranteed.
Yeah, guaranteed. Yeah, definitely. But so moving into this fight's one of the most unfortunate fights in the run for me. There's just no good way to do this. You can't one-shot with 1 X special.
Even with your candies?
I'll go for it, but I don't think so. Oh, look at that. I one-shot. I lied.
Always listen to me. I know what I'm saying.
But yeah,
I did not know.
It's pretty unfortunate, because like that Hypno can put you to sleep and just waste time. So
Yeah, what level are you supposed to be here normally?
Like 50 or 51.
Yeah, so he's very over leveled, so he can do stuff that you would not normally do in a world record attempt. But it comes at a price of going out of your way a lot.
Yeah, so like I would have skipped. So the 2 candies I would have skipped on like a 301 attempt would be the one on Route 6. It's sort of like above the underground house, and the first one in the Pokemon Mansion. I'd still pick up the ones on like, you know, Rocket Hideout, Pokemon Tower, Route 17, Silphco, but you'd skip those other ones. You're gonna notice pretty soon, I think right around the time I hit level 53, which I think I hit 53 during this next fight, I'm gonna start doing those turnarounds. Whenever I use a super effective move, it's going to Starmie's gonna look back and be like, yay, we did it. Also, this is a trainer you can skip just like that. That's pretty difficult, actually. That's Alexa, yeah. Yeah.
Play Despacito. Made sure to wait a bit.
Yeah, that fight is once you like, if you're prepared for it, that fight's not awful. But if you're not prepared for it, she has a Wigglytuff that has Shadow Ball and hits hard.
Also, you have the choice between this trainer and the other ace trainer below her. And the other one has an Electrode that outspeeds Starmie almost every time. So you really do not want to fight that trainer. This one is much better, even if you have to hit a Hydro Pump.
I completely forgot that trainer had an Electrode.
And I think he also has one more Pokemon.
I think he has 4, yeah.
Yeah. Fun fact, you can actually Hydro Pump that Golbat.
Why?
Because sometimes I'm just too lazy to swap the moves.
All right. So one more fight here in Victory Road, and then we're on to the Elite Four. All right, I need to...
Oh, nice. A special attack AP.
What was my actual stat? Did you see it?
143.
Okay.
Unless that was before the level up.
Either way, I think 143 is... 143 means I can actually Scald the Jinx.
Isn't that already good enough now to +6 Dragon Knight guaranteed?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I did not need the extra candies.
No, you didn't.
Unfortunately, aside from the one that I got like in Mansion after looking at Starmie's stats, although to be quite honest, I think I was in the middle of explaining something at the time, so I didn't even look at the stats until I taught Scald. But if you're getting extra candies, a lot of the ones that you're grabbing are before you even get to see your stats. So, yeah, it's just unfortunate.
Oh wow, and you can even Hydro Pump everything on Agatha.
Wow, that sounds smart.
To save the turnarounds.
I'm not doing that.
Man.
This fight here was a scary fight for Kabutops.
Kabuto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They that Power Whip hits hard because Kabutops being Rock Water takes 4 times damage from a grass move. And yeah, so you'll know
Even on Starmie, it's pretty
even
bad.
on Starmie it's pretty bad, yeah. You'll notice I'm going to use Thunderbolt here against this Blastoise, and you'll see the Starmie like turn around. That's what we're talking about when we say turnarounds. Normally, I wouldn't... So, with the minimum number of candies that you should ever go for, and I say that because you can skip more, but you really shouldn't, you're not going to get these turnarounds until Agatha. I'm already getting them, and I'm not even in the Elite Four, so that's an effect of the candies. If I didn't have as many rare candies, I wouldn't have gained happiness because of the level ups, also because of the actual like act of getting a rare candy gives you friendship as well. So it's a small price to pay, but for safety it's worth it.
Okay, and before we go into Elite Four, a last cutscene here, so that's a good point for last donation, maybe.
Excellent. Well, I've got a $20 donation from Scion NX123, who says, I have nothing witty to say. Good luck, Etiquette.
Thanks, Scion.
Scion's putting that $20 towards choosing Joker for the upcoming Catherine Full Body run. There's a lot of different character selections that you can do for that game, so make sure to check out esamarathon.com/bids to see what you can put that those donations towards. And once again, thanks for your donation.
All right, so I'm going to go in here and start fighting Lorelei. Normally what I would do is I would heal and deposit Rapidash. However, I'm going to keep Rapidash in my party for the first 3 fights for 2 different reasons. One is Agatha can go wrong, and having a second Pokemon with you just makes it a completely free fight, even if it's a bit slow. But also on the Bruno fight, which is the second fight in the Elite Four, he has the potential to not use an attacking move because we have 2 Pokemon in our party. He has the potential to use, what's the move? Stealth Rock.
Stealth Rock, yeah. His only rock.
Yeah. So, because of that extra potential, like, I might be able to go into Agatha without healing at all. So we just decided to do it that way.
Etiquette has really solid defenses, so Agatha should not be a problem with only this little HP missing.
Yeah, even if I get Earthquake from the Onyx, I should be fine. Right? I just Thundershocked or Thunderbolted the Jinx. Whoops.
Wait, now you're no longer
Yeah,
fine.
now I'm no longer fine if I get or actually I think even in general, right?
No, it was fine. Actually, okay.
What was my
No, actually, you're still fine if you get.
Stealth Rock? Okay.
Yeah.
What was my actual defense stat? Just so I know. If you remember.
Okay. I hold on. It was 107 when you were on Dog Trio. So now it is like one.
It's gonna be like 113
11.
almost.
Yeah, maybe. So 113, you should take at most 80 damage.
Actually, I'm gonna level up here anyway, so we'll see it.
Yeah. And by at most, I mean 15 and 16.
Yeah, I know. I've got the chart up now too.
Okay.
Yeah. So one of the nice things about this run in general is kind of weird to route, because your starter always has 31 IVs, so you never have to worry about stat variance, except for the fact that you're going to have different amounts of experience from run to run. So sometimes I'm doing this fight at level 15, sometimes I'm level 16. So the EV section is kind of weird to route, especially once you get to like the Route 9, 10 Rock Tunnel section. On the flip side, your Starmie almost always has the same level from run to run for each fight, but you're going to have different stats each time. So because of that, we have a lot of like offensive and defensive damage ranges calculated out and put into the notes. Wartab is someone who definitely goes over the top with it in a good way, and like always details it out like by stat, by IV, all that kind of stuff. And it's usually really useful. It's one of the best things to like help optimize a run, because like if you didn't have this, it would always say like heal to full to go into Agatha, or heal to like 93 because it can do at most 92. But with my defense being 114, I know that a crunch is going to do anywhere from 68 to 82 damage. So I live crunch fine, unless it critical hits. But if it critical hits, then, you know, I would probably die anyways.
I would still heal it because you can die to crunch plus quick attack.
Oh yeah, you're right. Man.
I'm sorry.
All right, you know what we're gonna do?
I thought you were just gonna use a regular potion just to show off.
All right.
Oh, Eevee's sad.
I made it happy.
Good.
There you go, everybody. Some people have asked throughout the run, so there you go. All right, so Agatha. Agatha is a very weird fight. 95% of the time, the way that this fight goes is I need to set up an X special and an X speed. I'll do X special, she'll use Glare. Glare will paralyze me. I'll use an X speed. She'll use Crunch because that's her most powerful move against me. Do about half health. I'll then use a full restore that I happened to pick up in Victory Road. She'll use Crunch again because it will kill.
Yikes.
And she used Poison Jab and poisoned me. This happened. What? This happened on my 302, and I don't understand why.
What?
And
This is so bad because you get the defense drop too.
yeah. And I expelled my poison.
Again, you did that in... Man, oh, I'm out. This is stupid.
We're just replaying the end of my 302. Yeah, so...
I've seen that twice, and it was twice with etiquette.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the first time I think we've ever seen that happen was on the current EV world record. The second time I think we've ever seen that happen is 30 seconds ago. She has no business using Poison Jab. Like, no business whatsoever. But she did. And she poisoned, because Poison Jab does that sometimes. And we expelled the poison because we have so much friendship. So, I don't even know what to say. That was a very strange fight. The fact that that happened again.
Yeah, I think it's probably because it pre-rolled a crit or
It must have
something.
been, yeah.
Yeah, so it's 1 in 24 to actually happen. But since there are other scenarios that can happen, it's probably less likely.
Right.
But it's like,
That's so weird.
yeah, it's kind of weird. But yeah, 100% of the time, Poison Jab will poison you 30% of the time.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and save before these next two fights. You'll actually notice this is the first time I'm even saving during the run. This run is relatively safe throughout. But these last two fights are not technically dangerous. It's just a critical hit ends the fight. So, just because of that, we're going to go ahead and save before both of them. We're late enough in the Elite Four that having to redo the Elite Four would be really bad.
Let Lance decide.
So we'll set up an X special defense. This is going to make us take less damage from all of Siedra's attacks. We need to get to +6 attack, or +6 special attack, meaning 3 X specials, and +2 speed. Sometimes, even being at +6 special attack means the Dragonite is a ranged die, not guaranteed. So, that can be kind of scary. We are fine, just because we candied so much, and our special attack is decent, so we should be good. We use Psychic here throughout this entire fight instead of Thunderbolt, even though Thunderbolt would KO, just because Thunderbolt is super effective, and we'd get those turnarounds, wasting 2 seconds per turn, so... if it wasn't for Dragonite, or if we had an Ice move, we could go to like +2 or +4, but we just don't. You can, if you really want to, you can get Blizzard in Victory Road, but don't do that, please.
We actually timed it to be slower.
Is it actually slower?
Turnaround.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think...
Teaching plus turnarounds just was way too much. It was like 10 seconds slower.
Yeah, I mean, so the main reason why... So the main reason why we get as many candies as we do is so we can be level 53 specifically for this Dragonite. If you are level 52, it's a very bad range. So the only way something like Blizzard would be worth it is if you skipped another rare candy. But then that makes all of these other fights just awful. Like, your Kangaskhan fight gets worse, your Koga fights get worse. It's just bad.
Yeah, you would have to gamble early on getting a good Starmie. While it's pretty conservative right now by just getting a low amount of candies that is not dangerous for most Starmies. Kinda have to balance that out because you cannot nip the IVs.
Yeah.
And now at last fight, hopefully no /crits.
Don't say anything! And that is the final movie to skip. We actually didn't mention when I skipped any of the movies before. You skip a movie when you get your starter Pokemon, talking to Bill, leaving the SSN, going to the tower,
First
and
of all,
then
gay.
here.
Second
so
of
there's
all,
5 total.
stupid.
But Etiquette, if you get /crit, you can actually show off Power of Love.
Only if I get Air/Crit into Power of Love.
That's a technicality.
I already showed off Power of Love.
Yeah, but not the
I just
despise
I just
you.
used the wrong defense item. Whoops.
Yeah, air slash is special.
Air Splash is special.
Just like Gust, which I learned a couple days ago. I'm so bad.
I live one more, right?
I mean, 50-50.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna heal because I'm a weenie.
I don't think you would live.
Does like 27. No, that's the other one. Does 27 with quick attack. I didn't use quick attack anyways.
Etiquette actually scaring me today.
Why? I can technically go for the +2 kill here. It's like 75%, but I'm not going to.
No, it's 100%. You're level 55.
Yeah, but my special attack isn't like perfect.
What did you have?
I don't remember what I had at 55. All I know is if I gain no AVs, with 117 at 45 or 117 at 46, I'll have
You gained special attack. I mean, I'm not.
Yeah.
It's better to not.
yeah. There is a faster way to do this fight if you KO the Pidgeot at +2 with Thunderbolt. And you set up your last X special attack on the Vileplume. Vileplume, for some reason, is like guaranteed to use either Reflect or Solar Beam. It has a move called Sludge Wave that it just doesn't use for some reason.
And even Reflect is extremely rare.
Yeah. So you would basically set up your last X special there. On the turn, it's going to use Solar Beam. I almost just Thunderbolted the Marowak. And then...
I mean, you X defend, so it's fine.
I did X defend, you're right. I forgot.
But yeah, and for some reason they upped the power of Solar Beam and Sky Attack to 200
it's
base
so
power.
bad. It's so broken. Good thing there's no weather in this game. All right.
Or Power Herb.
Yeah. And yeah, so that's Pokemon Let's Go. The time stops in about like 50 seconds. We got to go through the Hall of Fame sequence. There's gonna be a fade out at the end of Hall of Fame. I'll call it out. But yeah, I just wanted to quickly say thanks to ESA for letting me show off the run. Thanks Wartab for helping commentate. Thank everybody for watching. Hope you guys all had a good time. Hopefully we explained things pretty well and we had a lot of fun. We broke $10,000 for the event so far during the run, so keep that up. And if you guys are interested in this run or other Pokemon speedruns, definitely join the Pokemon Speedruns Discord. Lots of great resources and people in there. So yeah, time is coming up right now.
GG, Etiquette.
Thanks. I got 313 on my end, so I'm okay with that. With all the breakouts I had, I'm okay with a 313.
Kind of makes me sad because this is like only 3 minutes worse than my PB. But yeah, really good display of the run.
Yeah, like I said, if you guys are interested in this run or other Pokemon speedruns, join the Pokemon Speedrunning Discord. You can find a link to it on any of the games on speedrun.com. I think it's not necessarily on the sidebar. It might be in the forums, but there should be a link on each one of the games. There's a channel in the Discord for each game, each generation, so definitely go in, poke around, say hi, that kind of stuff. And yeah, that's pretty much it for me.
Right on. Well, thank you so much for that amazing run, Etiquette. Thank you, Wartab, for your excellent commentary. And yeah, coming up next, we're going to have Raichu MGS running Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. But before that, we will have a short intermission. One other thing is that's the end of my shift for the night, so I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Bowie the Hero right after this next intermission, and we get into Metal Gear Solid 3. Thanks, everyone.
Hello, I'm Joshimus, a GTA speedrunner, and I'm here to show you the monster truck glitch in San Andreas. As an optimization feature, the traffic in the game doesn't actually use physics when it first spawns. Instead, they're on rails, following roads and doing very basic collision avoidance until something collides with them, whether that's the player, a projectile, or another car. As soon as that happens, they become a real car and suddenly have physics. However, Rockstar forgot about one type of collision: tyres. Normally this is fine, because most cars can't collide with each other with just the tyres, because the rest of the car would hit them. But the monster truck, well, it's a monster truck, and has really big tyres. So therefore, if you carefully drive the monster truck on top of an optimized traffic car, the game doesn't give it physics right away. Instead, the force of the collision builds up over time, until something finally activates the physics of the car, and this happens, where the force of the tyre pushing the car down finally all happens at once, and the car goes flying. And obviously you can get into the car if you'd like and go for a ride. So yeah, that's that. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of ESA.
Yep.
Then you are live.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to ESA Corona Relief, supporting Save the Children's Corona Emergency Appeal. Coming up next, we're going to have a very, very exciting run for you. You can obviously see the wonderful runner on your screen right now, looking very, very patient and very, very lovely. First off, can we just get some major love in the chat for our previous host, Mr. Nordic Soy, who did a great job, and to our previous runner, Etiquette, as well, who did a brilliant, brilliant job. Now, moving on from Pokemon, we're going to have, funnily enough, Raichu MGS is going to be running Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, and they're going to be joined by the very lovely Apache and Joseph Joestar himself on commentary. So I will pass you over to them. Take it away, guys.
Hi everyone, I'm Raichu, and I swear they must have planned that with me right after a Pokemon run. And I have two commentators with me. I'll let them introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Apache. I'm a Metal Gear speedrunner.
Hi, I'm Joseph Joestar 316. I'm also a Metal Gear speedrunner.
We're all Metal Gear speedrunners here, all of us.
Wow, what a coincidence.
So yeah, this is...
Imagine that.
Oh, imagine it's unheard of. So yeah, this is Snake Eater, Metal Gear Solid 3. It's like everybody's favorite, I think. But we're going to speedrun it, so we're going to speedrun a new game. Unfortunately, I don't have any English saves, so I'm going to have to... I like MGS3, but we all like MGS3, so why not? And we're going to do it on very easy, European Extreme. And the timer will start when I select the difficulty, so I'll count you down. 3, 2, 1, let's go. And
Good luck.
Now I do absolutely nothing.
After the end of World
I get to
War
do nothing
II,
for a couple of seconds while
split
Snake
into
talks.
two.
So yeah, this is
West.
Snake Eater. This is the hardest difficulty. I'll be trying in vain for the highest rank, which is Fox Sound. And of course, it's a Metal Gear game, so the first thing we have to do is skip a bunch of cutscenes and some exposition. Now, our first mission is probably the hardest. We have to go collect that backpack over there. This is very tricky, naturally. But if one of you wants to explain while I undergo this tedious task, what's so difficult about European Extreme?
Yeah, so the hardest difficulty is European Extreme. It's called that as a hang-up from Metal Gear Solid 2 when it came out later in the PAL region, and they wanted to add a new difficulty to the game. In Metal Gear Solid 3, they all came out at the same time, but they kept that naming convention. The difference between Extreme and European Extreme is it's game over if discovered. So if at any point a guard sees us, we have no time to react to that. You get about a second, and then it will give you a mission failed, and it'll make you restart the room. Aside from that, the bosses do more damage, and we have a lower health, and there's less bullets in guns, there's less ammo when you pick up ammo packs. It's a really challenging difficulty because essentially any run can kill you off, and at the highest level, basically, you've got to do the whole run without continues. We're going for Foxhound rank, and what that means is there's ranks in the game at the end that tell you basically how well you played. Foxhound's the highest rank. It means no kills, no alerts, no continues, no life meds used. I think I got them all, Joe.
Yeah, and here I thought European Extreme was just by coincidence, since this is being ran for ESA. But but like Apache said, it's European Extreme is definitely its own challenge. Extreme and European Extreme do have a lot of it's a good training step to get up to Euro. But like Apache said, the game over discovered is probably one of the biggest things to overcome when it comes to learning this category. But a lot of the other commonalities, like, guard behavior is pretty predictable. Spawn points are also predictable. And as you can see, Raichu's just having a good time, just kind of, casually walking up to him. He's like, hey, how's it going, buddy? He's just, and then what he's trying to do there is, like, as he's bumping into the guard, even though we just talked about game over discovered, well, there's a little weird delay, like, as soon as they notice you before the detection kicks in, which allows you to get away with a delayed roll with a knockback. And you'll notice that he's not really rolling into the guard, but he's rolling past the guard. And again, it's just the hitbox is pretty unique when it comes to Snake's rolls. Most people casually might think, oh, you have to roll into a guard to actually do something, but you can actually walk through them ever so carefully. Oh yeah, that guard's the best guard in the game, by the way.
You can kind of roll.
Give that guy a raise.
You can roll adjacent to them, I guess. You
Yeah.
could say. You know. So one of the tricks that I used right at the start, and we'll use it again here, is the quick headshot. When you're on the same level as terrain, same like ground level, I guess, as a guard, if you aim at them and then go into first person and like push Snake up onto his tippy toes, I guess, your gun just happens to be aiming right at their head, so it means you can just headshot them instantly without having to fumble around aiming, stuff like that. That's probably one of the most useful
we have
tricks
some pretty cool techs in the game, and that's definitely one that sees the most use. The problem in European Extreme is if you body shot a guard with a tranquilizer round, it takes a long time for him to go down. Even if you put it's like 3 or 4 before he'll go down in the chest, but it only takes 1 to the head. So being able to just take out guards quickly in rooms with that quick headshot setup is really useful for doing these rooms fast. The other trick we saw is if you put a tranquilizer round in a guard and then roll through him, he will be instantly knocked out when he hits the ground. That's also a really useful strategy within the run.
So we have lots of little tricks, and that's probably one of the most used ones. Later on, we'll pick up the cardboard box, and that really just shows you how that exploits CI to ridiculous levels. This might be the most difficult difficulty. I'm sorry, I'm concentrating on menus. This might be the hardest difficulty, but the guards are stupid, and we have used that to no end.
Yeah, there's a lot of manipulation going on. I mean, the guards have amazing visioning, like a really huge cone. It's very easy to get spotted, but it's also easy to manipulate those cones and make the guards tunnel in on different things and exploit. They're very exploitable. But it can be tricky when you first learn in the game. There's essentially like an invisible tightrope on every single room that you have to be on perfectly, and if you take a step off of it, you'll get seen.
And I think the room that demonstrates that to the best ability is the one that comes after this. So this kind of repeats the Virtuous mission, where you'll have 2 rooms where there's nobody, just to help you kind of get used to the game a little bit. But coming up is a cutscene, and then a radio, and then probably the hardest strat in the game, honestly.
It's easily one of the hardest rooms in the game to do correctly. It is really, really tricky, and it's quite subtle why it's so difficult, but you have to roll at the perfect spot. There's 2 guards in the distance who are going to run towards you, and you don't have a gun anymore. That's taken off you in that cutscene. And you have to roll at a specific angle to ensure that the first guard sees you roll, and the second guard notices him noticing you roll, if that makes sense. And then that will allow us to get past this little path on the right, and then we're actually just going to hold the stun grenade, which silences your footsteps on certain terrain. So while he was priming that grenade, he could walk behind the guard without getting heard. And then this second room here, Dolly Novotno, is another really, really difficult room. We're essentially going to roll behind a tree really quickly. It's not obvious how difficult this room really is, but it's so easy to mess up the movement even slightly. That was really clean,
very nice
really
roll
clean.
I mean, like, it's that strict that, like, you might have noticed I roll in like the purple grass. If you step out of the purple grass and roll, you're gonna get seen. He's gonna hear you, or he's gonna see you. It's just done. That's how strict those rooms are. They're like pixel perfect almost. And I've noticed like a lot of people trying to learn GS3 on EUEX, and those 2 rooms are usually what make people just second guess that idea, because they are not fun. And I know even for me, it took me 3 tries to learn MGS3 because of those rooms. And it's like you get past one and like that's great, but then you're met with an even worse one right after.
Yeah, that rope bridge is definitely it can be either very clean or it's very painful to get through just from speedrunning perspective. But now I guess coming up is the first boss encounter, if you would. It's going to be the one versus everyone and intense fight against the Ocelot unit. So I guess Apache, maybe you can kind of explain what's going on here with this setup.
Yeah, so this first boss is essentially a set of guards. If they see you at any point, it's still game over if discovered, and you have to take them all out. We're going to be taking them all out non-lethally. The way we do that cleanly is to use each of the guards to distract other guards and make sure they're all in the right position. So you'll notice Raichu's using body shots. He can't just like headshot that first guard because he needs him to distract another guard. He needs to set up those 4 guards for the stun grenade. The guard on the roof is the most difficult because he has like eagle vision, and you basically can't go anywhere on the map until you've taken him out. So he's going to use the trick to manipulate that guard to come over to him. This is unbelievably clean. It's just so clean.
It's like before you know it, it's already over.
You cannot understand when someone does that room that well. You cannot see how difficult it actually is. But if you make any mistake with your shots, if you accidentally headshot a guard, or you accidentally shoot in the wrong place, or you move incorrectly at any point, you will get seen and you get a mission failed. And it's really one of those rooms that compounds mistakes because you have to do that menu at the start over and over again if you make mistakes. So you just lose a ton of time, as well as like the 15 seconds for the actual continue. That was so clean, man.
Yeah, I mean, you also lose a bit part of your sanity after a while when you keep resetting onslaught.
Sure.
Just take it from me.
So I do believe the incentive was meant to collect the crocodile cap. So we're gonna go get that real quick. And I'm gonna grab it now. I won't equip it until the pain because it's the next chance I'll open my menu anyway. But I'll wear it when I can. And realistically, I can't really wear it in these areas because I need the box. So, but I'll grab it right here because this is our only chance to grab it. So.
Yeah, so the box is used for traversing terrain. Might sound ridiculous, but we can get up hills easier if we're walking in the box because Snake has a stutter animation when he goes up terrain, which prevents him from moving at full speed. But they didn't program that animation of stuttering while he's in the box. So we climb mountains with it. It's a great tool. But we need it for these areas to be able to get through them efficiently, and the movement is so tight in some areas that if you don't use the box, you will get caught, and it's not possible to do. The crocodile cap that the incentive was met for is kind of like an Easter egg, in the game. It's a piece of camouflage that's not found in the pause menu. It's actually an item, but it is as it sounds. It's a giant crocodile head. I don't think this has ever been seen in a speedrun. Before, I've certainly never seen it in the marathon.
Please.
Uh-oh.
Oh no,
please
crocodile.
See, I guess that's what you get for not having the cap on it.
No, I'm fine.
Crocodiles are evil.
So the problem is, if I was underwater, I was dead. It's that simple.
Yeah, the crocodiles will one-shot you in water.
The thing to ascend above Metal Gear is the alligators in the swamp.
So that didn't go to plan, but nothing ever does. Oh my god, Snake, get out of the water, dude. Alright, so now that T-Tour is out of the way, and you'll never see that in like actual runs, obviously. That's a lot of time wasted to pick it up, but you guys wanted it, you donated money to save the children for it, so you shall get your crocodile cap.
It was worth it. Worth it all the way.
Definitely worth it.
You just have to wait till the pain before I equip it. So yeah, I'm taking
I guess, I'm sorry, go ahead, Raichu.
No, I was just pointing out, I'm taking a really precise line in that little section just gone to avoid claymores. We're going to shoot to distract the dog. The dog isn't so much trouble as the guard who gets his attention taken away from him. Will everyone be quiet for 1 second? Okay, we can talk again. That's just I needed to hear him finish his line, so I knew when I could go through defense. Yeah, so there's a third guard who we attracted away with the area by getting the dog to bark. That's vital that we do that, because otherwise he'd just be in our way. And then I use the box to distract that guy, and I just wait for him to finish speaking and walk away so I can run through the fence. But if you go too early, there's a further guard who'll spot you. He won't actually alert, but he'll be like, hey, I see somebody over there. And you have to stop, re-equip your trank, put the suppressor back on, deal with it. So HQ, please respond. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, and that guy's an idiot. This is HQ.
Yes,
oh, no, I mean, absolutely not. I mean, I'm sure he's on top of it.
I've been shot. Better phone on the radio and tell them.
I mean, I would be freaking out if I got shot out of nowhere and saw, big guy with a croc cap on charging at me.
Oh my god, Ocelot.
It's really hard boss with low health because you kind of have to tank a couple of shots in order to set up the loop. The way we handle Ocelot is by keeping him focused on us or distracted on other things that allow us to score headshots, because headshots do so much more than body shots essentially.
Okay, I'm gonna have to reset the fight quickly because I'm apparently missed his head. The benefit is my health might be low, but if I die enough times, I think it's like 3 times in a row, the game will just take pity on me and give me some health back.
It's death abuse, guys. So yeah, it is very difficult because Ocelot's like got magnet aim to you. You have to move in a very specific way from left to right to be able to dodge the shots. Normally, the way we set this up is we just tank the shots.
Hold your fire.
But obviously, getting the croc cap gives you low health if you get hit by the crocodile. So normally we'd have full health here because of the way European Extreme works. Normally, you don't take damage in areas.
Yeah, because again, because it's game over if discovered. Whatever. The guards can never really do any damage to you.
So we also shoot Ocelot's hat off occasionally if we nice. If we
Alright, there you go.
If we shoot his head during a certain point, like it's only one chance during the fight, you kind of knock his hat off, and he can react in 2 ways. Sometimes he can stand still, or he can move his head around. If he moves his head around, it's really difficult to hit him. So that was nice, dude. It's not an easy fight to do with low health.
Which I never. It's something I didn't plan for because I didn't expect to get attacked by the crocodiles 500 times. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Well, I mean that is kind of what MGS3 is about. Expect the unexpected.
Yeah, true.
Because it will happen.
My health's kind of low now, but that's kind of an irrelevance because before the pain I could pick up a life medicine as I load into the fight, so if I need it, and I think I might equip it at the start of the fight just in case, because we shouldn't see too much damage from the pain, but we might, and it's better.
Yeah, the opening B's attack could kill you in 1 hit.
Yeah,
because its tick damage is so high on European Extreme.
This is fine. I'm not worried. Those continues are annoying, but whatever. Whatever. But yeah, so that was Ocelot. He's an idiot. So I will, yeah. So as promised, there's a croc cap.
Oh, he's busted it out.
And I'll actually wear it for this fight as well because I can. So we'll grab our life medicine.
Dude, the pain's not gonna know what's gonna be coming at him.
So as I load into the fight, the first thing I'm gonna do is just throw a smoke at him, and then I'll get the life medicine that I mentioned. So this is most unusual menuing for the pain, but
it gives you an aim down the center as well.
It actually cool. Really helps. So
it's like benefit of it. It's the aim down the center.
Right.
The pain's super difficult boss because you have to essentially do kind of a glitch where you can score multiple headshots on him while he's recoiling. But his headshot hitbox is infinitesimally small. It's like 1 pixel. It's really difficult to score headshots on him, and if you don't like kill him immediately during the second phase, he'll get an extra B shield phase.
Whatever.
But for all the fights in this game, I found the pain the most difficult to get to grips with, because all the different timings between his B shield phase and scoring headshots on him are really tight, and he's also very difficult to hit.
Yeah, it's like his head. The hitbox for his head, it's not like here to here. It's like here to here. It's ridiculous, and it's also like,
it's definitely an anomaly for sure.
And there also is a hitbox right on the very top of his head, but unless you like throw an actual frag grenade at him, that's not gonna. I need the box for this area, so sorry, the crack up has to come on. But it'll be back in a moment.
No, I was about to say, like, as you were going into the river, you gotta embrace your inner alligator, dude.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to make it past those guards.
I'll wear it through the and actually, So I kind of think it does help you camouflage yourself a little bit in that river. I think, but I'm not going to test that theory right now, but it felt like it did yesterday at least.
Would anyone like to hear a crocodile joke?
Why is the camera not working? I'll look at that in a second. Oh god, here we go. Go for it.
So you literally have become a crocodile at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I am one with the crocodiles.
They're never gonna notice.
No, I don't think so.
This is
Like,
kind
wait.
of like...
It's like, wait a minute, why does that crocodile have boots and a gun and a headband?
He's a hardcore crocodile, what can I say?
Like, wait, are crocodiles supposed to do that?
I think so. I don't see anything wrong with any of this. Also, one downside to playing on I like MGS3 as opposed to I like MGS1, or this is my first time, is my stamina will drain a little faster than normal. But once we beat the fear, or no, before we beat the fear, once we leave the lab, we'll be putting our animals camo on, and that just negates any need to feed Snake whatsoever. So we will feed Snake exactly 0 times in this run. So get used to hearing Snake's stomach grumble, because that'll happen a lot.
Yeah, so like one thing you'll notice, like what Raichu did there at the docks is, in addition to tricking the first guard closest to him, is that he detonated a set of barrels, which not only damages the end, which the damage taken here will carry over to when he fights him later in the run, as well as the barrel explosion itself relative to a guard nearby will not count as a kill against you, because the barrel itself will count like as an environmental kill. So as long as you don't hit the guard doing it, game doesn't really know any better. Oh yeah, here's that lovely rolling tech again. Just, you know, they see a moving box, bump into them, roll past them. I mean, they only bring the best guards in for the warehouse for stuff like this, don't you think, Apache?
Yeah, it's a cool trick and you know, good manipulation, but the timing of it is so tight. It's very easy to mess up your rolls away from the guards, and a few things can happen. What's supposed to happen is the guard will be hit by the roll, and the guard above will turn and face the wall as if he's looking directly at the guard. And what can sometimes happen is the guard looks straight towards the stairs. If that happens, you will get seen. You'll get continue.
Yeah, I would probably have to say, like, the warehouse going there and back is probably one of the hardest rooms to do. Wouldn't you think so? I mean, because like it's so like. It's like there's a lot of moving pieces. You got to get your rolls right. Your movement's got to be on point, and you know, even messing up the first roll is so easy to do. So you know, so like really nothing's taken for granted.
That was a bit of a mess because my stamina is a bit lower than it should be. So if your stamina drops below 2 bars, you're gonna get shaky hands and all sorts. So I had to just fire far too many shots back.
I think that Croc is getting a little bit hangry right now.
Yeah. So unfortunately, when I get into the lab, I'm gonna have to take the cap off because I did check yesterday out of curiosity, and guards get very angry when you're dressed as a scientist wearing a croc cap.
What? I mean, it could have been for science. How could they know the difference?
It's Halloween.
What are you doing in that crocodile cap? Science?
Hey, dude,
It's like, dude, it's like I'm Dr. Snake, man. You know, I'm testing out boxes and croc caps. I mean, what's strange about it?
Yeah, just saw my Halloween costume, honestly. But
yeah.
So I have to.
It's just MGS3 stuff. You got to give us some slack.
So I have to use, and also even if they did let me wear the croc cap, I need the box when I leave Brannon's little hole.
It's the enemy.
Oh god, it's the enemy. Somebody send help. Send the cavalry.
Alright, so what he just did there with the scientist as well as the guard, you know, you can bump into them and past them and out of the room without really drawing too much suspicion, but it's especially important to do it for scientists because while the guards may be oblivious to the fact that you're not a real scientist, but the other scientists can tell you apart from the others.
Yes,
except for when they're either facing from your from behind you, or if you get close enough to them before they notice you, like as they're squinting and you can actually manipulate that to your advantage by just quickly bumping into them, which will kind of like reset them, giving you a chance to just slip by without, you know, too much trouble.
Also, here's a glitch. We get very few of those in this game, but here's one.
Yes, this is it. We've got this.
Oh no!
On European Extreme, this is it. We've got this glitch.
Whenever God shine a light on me, open up my eyes so I can see. When I look up in the darkest night, then I know everything is gonna be alright. In deep confusion, in great despair, when I reach out for Him, He is there. When I am lonely as I can be, and I know that God shines His light on me. Reach out for Him, reach out for Him. He'll be there, He'll be there. Within your troubles, within your troubles, you can share, you can share. If you live, if you live, if you love, the life you love, you get the blessing, yeah, from above, from above. Heals the sick, and He heals the lame. Says you can do it too, in Jesus' name. I lift you up and He turns you around, and He puts your feet back on higher ground. Reach out for Him. Reach out for Him. He'll be there. He'll be there. Within your trouble. Within your trouble. You can share. You can share. Oh, you can use His higher power. Every day. Every day. Yeah, any hour. Any hour. Heals the sick. He heals the lame. And He says you can heal them too in Jesus' name. He lifts you up and He turns you around. Puts your feet back on your feet higher ground. Higher ground. Where He shines His light. Whenever God shines His light on you, on you. He is the way, He is the truth, He is the light. Put your feet back, higher ground. Put your feet back, higher ground. Put your feet back, higher ground. Sunday morning. We went walking down by the old graveyard. The morning fall. And looked into, yeah, his mystic eyes. A mystic eyes. Mystic eyes. Mystic eyes. Mystic eyes.
The field I roll was wet with rain. After a summer shower, when I saw you standing in the garden, wet with rain. You wipe the teardrops from your eyes in sorrow. Yeah, we watched the petals fall down to the ground. Yeah, and as I sat beside you, I felt the great sadness that day in the garden. And then one day you came back home. You were a creature all enraptured. You had the key to your soul, and you did open that day you came back to the garden. The old and summer breeze was blowing against your face. All right. The light of gold was shining on your countenance divine. Yeah, and you were a violet color as you sat beside your father and your mother in the garden. The summer breeze was blowing on your face. Within your violet you treasure your summery words. Yeah, and as the shiver from my neck down to my spine ignited me in daylight and nature in the garden. And you went into a trance. Your childlike vision became so fine. And we heard the bells within the church. We loved so much and felt the presence of the youth of eternal summers in the garden. All right. And as it touched your cheeks so lightly, born again you were and blushed, and we touched each other lightly. And we feel the presence of the Christ within our hearts. In the garden. And I turned to you and I said, no guru, no method, no teacher, just you and I, nature, and the Father in the garden. Listen, oh guru, no method, no teacher, just you and I in nature. In the Father and the Son and the Holy Ghost in the garden wet with rain. No guru, no lesson, no teacher, just you and I in nature. In the Father and the Son and the Holy Ghost in the garden. In the garden, wet with rain. No guru, no method, no teacher, just you and I, nature and the Father in the garden. I'm stranded at the edge of the world. It's a world I don't know, got nowhere to go. Feels like I'm stranded. And I'm stranded between that old devil and the deep blue sea. And nobody's gonna tell me, tell me what time it is. Every day, it's hustle time, hustle time. Every day and every way. One more mountain to climb. It's leaving me stranded in my own little island with my eyes open wide, but I'm feeling stranded. every day. It's puzzle time. Every way. One more mountain to climb. I'm stranded between the devil and the deep blue sea. There ain't nowhere else to be. Except right here, and I'm stranded. You can take all the tea in China, put it in a big brown bag for me, sail right round all the 7 oceans, drop it straight into the deep blue sea. She's as sweet as Tupelo honey. She's an angel of the first degree. She's as sweet, she's as sweet as Tupelo honey. Just like honey, baby, from the bee. You can't stop us on the road to freedom. You can't keep us, 'cause our eyes can see. Men within sight, men in granite, knights in armor bent on chivalry. She's as sweet as Tupelo honey. She's an angel of the first degree. She's an angel. She's as sweet as Tupelo honey. Just like honey, baby, from the bee. can't stop us on the road to freedom. You can't stop us, 'cause our eyes can see man with insight, man in granite, knights in armor, intent on chivalry. She's the sweetest Tupelo honey. She's an angel of the first degree. She's an angel. She's the sweet as Tupelo honey. Just like honey, baby, from the bee. Oh, you know she's alright. Oh, she's alright with me. She's an angel. Oh, you know she's alright. She's alright with me. She's an angel. You know she's alright. Right with me. She's an angel. She's alright. And she's alright. She's alright with me. She's an angel. She's alright. She's alright with me. She's an angel. And she's alright. She's alright. She's an angel. And she's alright. 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 You can take all the tea and China, put it in a big brown bag for me, sail it right around all these 7 oceans, drop it smack dab in the middle of the deep blue sea, because she's that sweet as Tupelo honey. Yes, she is. She's an angel of the first degree. She's an angel. She's the sweetest Tupelo honey. Such like honey, baby, from the bee. She's an angel. Oh, she's sweetest Tupelo honey. She's an angel of the first degree. She's an angel. Oh, she's the sweetest Tupelo honey. Just like real faithful from the bee. You know she's alright. Oh, she's alright. She's alright with me. She's an angel. She's my baby. You know she's alright. She's an angel. She's my baby. You know she's alright. She's my baby. Oh, she's all. She's an angel. She's an angel. You can take all the tea in China, put it in a big brown bag for me, sail right round all the 7 oceans, drop it straight into the deep blue sea. She's as sweet as Tupelo honey. She's an angel of the first degree. She's the sweetest Tupelo honey. Just like honey, baby, from the bee. You can't stop us on the road to freedom. You can't keep us, 'cause our eyes can see. Men with insight, men in granite, knights in armor bent on chivalry. She's the sweetest Tupelo honey. She's an angel of the first degree. She's an angel. She's as sweet as Tupelo honey. Just like honey, baby, from the bee. You can't stop us on the road to freedom. You can't stop us, 'cause our eyes can see. Man with insight, men in granite, knights in armor intent on chivalry. She's the sweetest Tupelo honey. She's an angel of the first degree. She's an angel. She's as sweet as Tupelo honey. Just like honey, baby, from the bee. Oh, you know she's alright. Oh, she's alright to me. She's an angel. Oh, you know she's alright. She's alright with me. She's an angel. You know she's alright. Right with me. She's an angel. She's alright. And she's alright. She's alright with me. She's an angel. She's alright. She's alright with me. She's an angel. And she's alright. She's alright. She's an angel. And she's alright. 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 You can take all the tea and China, put it in a big brown bag for me, sail it right around all these 7 oceans, drop it smack dab in the middle of the deep blue sea, because she's that sweet as Tupelo honey. Yes, you are. She's an angel of the first degree. She's an angel. She's as sweet as Tupelo honey. Just like honey, baby, from the bee. She's an angel. Oh, she's sweet as Tupelo honey. She's an angel of the first degree. She's an angel. Oh, she's as sweet as Tupelo honey. Just like a real thing, oh, from the bee. You know she's alright. Oh, she's alright. She's alright with me. She's an angel. She's my baby. I've been searching a long time. Someone exactly like you. I've been traveling all around the world, waiting for you to come through. Someone like you, make it all worthwhile. Someone like you, keep me satisfied. Someone exactly like you. I've been traveling a hard road, they've been looking for someone exactly like you. I've been carrying my heavy load, waiting for the light to come shining through. Someone like you, make it all worthwhile. Someone like you, make me satisfied. Someone exactly like you. I've been doing some soul searching, find out where you were at. I've been up and down the highway, in all kinds of foreign lands. Someone like you, make it all worthwhile. Someone like you, keep me satisfied. Someone exactly like you. I've been all around the world, marching to the beat of a different drum. But just lately I have realized, baby, the best is yet to come. Someone like you, make it all worthwhile. Someone like you, very satisfied. Someone exactly like you. Someone exactly like you. Someone exactly like you. The best is yet to come. The best is yet to come. Someone exactly like you. Someone exactly like you. Oh, won't you stay? Stay a while with your own ones. Don't ever stray. Stray so far from your own ones. For the world is so cold. Don't care nothing for your soul. You share with your own ones. Don't rush away. Rush away from your own ones. One more day. One more day with your own ones. This whole world is so cold. Don't care at the ivy on the old clanging wall. Look at the flowers and the green grass so tall. It's not a matter of when push comes to shove. It's just the hour on the wings of a dove. That's just warm love. It's just warm love. I dig it when you're fancy dressed up in lace. I dig it when you have a smile on your face. This inspiration's got to be on the floor. These invitations got to see it and know it's just warm love. It's just warm love. And it's ever present everywhere. And it's ever present everywhere. Warm love. And it's ever present everywhere. And it's ever present everywhere. That warm love. To the country we're going, laying life in the sun. You can bring your guitar along. We'll sing some songs and have some fun. The sky is crying and it's time to go home. And we shall hurry to the car from the phone. Sit by the fire and dry out our wet clothes. It's raining outside from the skies up above. Inside it's warm love. Inside it's warm love. And it's ever present everywhere. And it's ever present everywhere. That warm love. And it's ever present everywhere. And it's ever present everywhere. That warm love. Can you feel it? And it's ever present everywhere. And it's ever present everywhere. That warm love. Hey. And it's ever present everywhere. And it's ever present everywhere. That warm love. Hey. And it's ever present everywhere. And it's ever present everywhere. That warm love. Sun was setting over Avalon. The last time we stood in the west. Suffering long time angel wrapped you like flake. Burn out the dross. Innocence captured again. Standing on the beach at sunset. And all the boats keep moving slow. In the glory of the flashing light. In the evening's glow. When will I ever learn to live in God? When will I ever learn? He gives me needing God. Down through centuries of great writings and paintings, everything was in God. Seen through architecture of great cathedrals, down through the history of time. Is and was in the beginning, and evermore shall ever be. When will I ever learn to live in God? When will I ever learn? He gives me everything I need and more. When will I ever learn? Whatever it takes to fulfill His mission, that is the way we must go. What you got to do it in your own way. Tear down the old, bring up the new. And up on the hillside it's quiet, where the shepherd is tending his sheep. And over the mountains and the valleys, and the countryside is so great. Standing on the highest hill with a sense of wonder, you can see that everything is made in God. Head back down the roadside and give thanks for it all. When will I ever learn to live in God? When will I ever learn? He gives me everything I need and more. When will I ever learn? When will I ever learn to live in God? When will I ever learn? He gives me everything I need and more. When will I ever learn? When will I ever learn to live in God? When will I ever learn? He gives me everything I need and more. When will I ever
Baby, please don't go. Baby, please don't go. Baby, please don't go down in New Orleans. You know I love you so. Baby, please don't go. Baby, your mind done gone. Well, your mind done gone. Well, your mind done gone. Left the county for me. Had the shackles on. Baby, please don't go. Before be a dog. Before be a dog. Before be a dog. Get your way down here. I make you walk along. Baby, please don't go.
dog, get you in on here, make you walk, Lord, baby, please don't go. Know how I feel right now. My baby living on that midnight train, and I'm crying. Baby, please don't go. Baby, please don't go. Baby, please don't go down to you old late, you don't love me. So, baby, please don't go. Yeah. For be a dog, for be a dog, for be a dog, get your way down here. I make you walk along, baby, please don't go. Yeah. Oh, all right. Hey, where did we go? Days when the rains came down in the hollow, playing a new game, laughing and a running, hey, hey, skipping and a jumping in the misty morning fog with our hearts a thumping, and you, my brown-eyed girl. You, my brown-eyed girl. And whatever happened to Tuesday and so slow, gone down the old man with a transistor radio, standing in the sunlight laughing, hiding behind a rainbow's wall, slipping and sliding all along the waterfall with you, my brown-eyed girl. You, my brown-eyed girl. Do you remember when we used to sing sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la, just like that. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. So hard to find my way now that I'm all on my own. I saw you just the other day. My, you have grown. Cast my memory back there, Lord. Sometimes I'm overcome thinking about making love in the green grass behind the stadium with you, my brown-eyed girl. You, my brown-eyed girl. Do you remember when we used to sing sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la in the green grass? Wow, here it comes. Here comes the night. Here comes the night. Ooh, yeah. I could see right out my window, walking down the street, my girl with another guy. His arm around her like it used to be with me. Oh, it makes me want to die. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, here it comes. Here comes the night.
except the fact she's chosen him and simply let them be. Whoa, well, here it comes. Here comes the night. Here comes the night. Oh, yeah. She's with him, he's turning down the light.
what I want to make sure is not lost in this, as we're seeing these remarkable pictures with this law enforcement presence directly behind you, is the why. Why people have been out on the streets protesting. Why this violence is taking place. There is some action behind you. Hang on.
This is the four of us. We are one team. We're speaking. We've got.
People have been out on the streets protesting. Why this violence is taking place. There is some action behind you. Hang on.
Yep. We've got one person being arrested here. We've got. We're immediate. Yep, we're good. Yep. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. They had us here. We're speaking with State Patrol right now. Give us a second, guys. We can move back to where you'd like. We can move back to where you'd like here. We are live on the air at the moment. This is the four of us. We are one team. Just put us back where you want us. We are getting out of your way, so just let us know. Wherever you'd want us, we will go. We are just getting out of your way when you were advancing through the intersection. So just let us know, and we got you. And this is a scene here playing out in Minneapolis. This is part of the advanced police presence that we saw come over the course of really minutes when the local police showed up at the fire department, or with the fire department, I should say, on that building we showed you that was burning. This is among the State Patrol unit that was advancing up the street, saying and scattering the protesters at that point for people to clear the area. And so we walked away. I'm sorry? You're under arrest. Okay. Do you mind telling me why I'm under arrest, sir? Why am I under arrest, sir?
Officer's with CNN and he's on the air right now.
Okay.
You are arresting him live on CNN. We told you before that we are with CNN.
If you're just tuning in, you are watching our correspondent, Omar Jimenez, being arrested by state police in Minnesota. We're not sure why our correspondent is being arrested.
Hang on one second, Allison. Let's listen into what these officers are saying. That is an American television reporter, Omar Jimenez, being led away by police officers. He clearly identified himself as a reporter. He was respectfully explaining to the state police that our CNN team was there and moving away as they would request. And then for some reason, he was just taken in to police custody live on television. I'm sorry, I did not mean to interrupt you, Allison. I just wanted to hear, listen to see if we could hear more from the officers, the state police, as this is going on.
Yeah. We're trying to see what's going to happen, John, obviously, to the rest.
I'm about there, guys. We were just out here reporting the closure of the streets. They just, Omar was just arrested. I believe they're about to, we're all about to be arrested. That's our producer.
Our CNN producer is being...
I'm probably going to be taken in a minute.
Our CNN camera crew and our producer are being arrested right now on live television in handcuffs.
I've never seen anything like this.
Why, guys, what is...
Allison.
Why are you arresting us? I mean, we're just passing along the message, your message. I'm done, you know, we're just out here doing our job as well as you all. We can do that. Can you tell me what are... Are you under arrest? Okay. I'm being arrested now. I gotta put, can I put the camera down?
reporting on
now. Nevertheless, taken into
Siemanko ziomeczki, te rury. Wystarczy, że klikniemy, pojawi się napisane są Thunderstormy, a jeśli będą to same demony, że demony są wrażliwe na zimno, czyli tutaj na pewno zdadzą się dobrze runy Avalanche, a Grim Reapery są poddatne na ogień oraz energię. Jeśli będziecie atakować potwory w dużej grupie, zalecane są Thunderstormy, a jeśli będą to same demony, to oczywiście dobijamy je Ava. Dlatego, że na energię demony mają bardzo dużą odporność, a jak już wcześniej wspominałem, są one wrażliwe na zimno. No pewnie tutaj ktoś z Was teraz zrobił kwaśną minę i pomyślał o tym, cały czas będę rzucać jakieś inne runy, wolałbym mieć jedne, a nie zmieniać tego, albo nie mam hotkeya. Doskonale Was rozumiem, bo sam miałem ten problem. Trochę tutaj eksperymentowałem, z jakimi runami najlepiej się wybrać na Hunta i wydaje mi się, że to są jednak runy od zimna, czyli po prostu runy Ava, bo te grimy dość szybko padają w porównaniu do demonów, a jeśli gracie jeszcze palkiem, to macie dodatkowe obrażenia od ataków od świętości, na które grimy też są wrażliwe. Skoro już wiemy, jak je atakować, to skupmy się na tym przede wszystkim, dla kogo jest ta miejscówka. Jeśli jest parę możliwości, jak możemy tam huncić, możemy expić tam w team huncie, możemy expić tam solo, po jednym możemy wyciągać demonie, po jednym wyciągać grimie, bądź expić po prostu obszarowo. Więc zaczniemy od grania solo. Jeśli chcemy wyciągać po jednym, to wydaje mi się, że ta miejscówka za bardzo nie ma sensu. Jest to miejscowa zaplanowana i miejscowa przewidziana dla troszkę może wyższego levela, ale dla levela takiego, który już spokojnie da sobie radę obszarowo bić tego typu potwory. Widziałem tam, mówili czasami widzowie, że biją pojedynczo, ale myślę, że jeśli chcecie bić pojedynczo grimy, to jest lepszy resp na Jalachar albo na Drefi. Jeśli chcecie bić pojedynczo demony, też na Edron znajduje się taki resp albo na Jalachar. Tutaj bije się obszarowo. A jeśli chodzi o atakowanie grupek potworów, to myślę, że przed 200 nawet nie ma co myśleć o tej miejscowie. Od 200 powinno być już troszkę łatwiej, bo jest summon. Czyli nawet jeśli nie będziemy dawali rady, zawsze można 15 minut z summonem spróbować, później troszkę bez. Jeśli nie będziemy dawali rady, to możemy bardzo szybko się przedostać właśnie z miejscówki, z demonami, z grimami od razu pod depo. Jak to zrobić w późniejszej części materiału, oczywiście Wam to zademonstruję. Jeśli chodzi o Team Hunt, myślę, że takim minimalnym levelem to będzie 150, gdzie w 4 profesje powinniśmy dawać radę, ale oczywiście no, nie bądźmy zbyt pewni, bo też może się okazać, że niestety druid nie uleczy Knighta albo zdarzy się jakaś inna niespodzianka. Oczywiście przydadzą się tutaj preje, czy na defa, jeśli gracie Knightem, czy na atak, jeśli gracie postaciami, które będą atakowały akurat w Team Huncie. A poruszając temat imbuingów, bo to też pytacie, no to bardziej już indywidualnie wiecie, jeśli gracie daną profesją, to wiecie, jakich imbuingów się używa i jakich imbuingów się nie używa. Na pewno każdy z Was powinien mieć imbuing na kryta, bo moim zdaniem to podstawa. Porozmawiamy w takim razie, ile tam można zrobić expa, ile można zarobić. Zacznijmy od tego, jakie są expy. Jeśli będziemy oczywiście expić w Team Huncie, tego expa będzie więcej. Jeśli będziemy expić solo, będzie mniej. Jest to zrozumiałe i powinno to być oczywiste dla każdego, ponieważ jeśli expimy w Team Huncie, mamy bonus z tego tytułu i dodatkowo zabijamy więcej potworów. Jak widzicie, na obecnym levelu exp dochodził do 2 milionów na godzinę. Myślę, że to jest całkiem niezły exp, ale trzeba też pamiętać o tym, że wtedy była jeszcze dostępna zielona stamina, czyli exp rate był 150%. Jeśli byłby to Team Hunt, wydaje mi się, że moglibyśmy osiągnąć nawet do 3 milionów expa na godzinę. Przejdźmy w takim razie do profitu. Czy ten profit jest? Czy tego profitu można się spodziewać? Naprawdę różnie z tym bywa. Demony na ogół są profitowymi potworami, ale nie zapominajmy, że one są w towarzystwie Grim Reaperów, z których nie ma za bardzo pieniędzy. No chyba, że akurat poleci nam Ninemart Blade, ale to nie zdarzy się zbyt często. I tutaj kolejny raz zaznaczę, że wszystko zależy od naszego poziomu. Im ten poziom będzie wyższy, tym będziemy wydawać mniej na suple, ponieważ będziemy zadawać coraz to większe obrażenia. I na koniec największa zaleta tej miejscówki, czyli to, że możemy wbić w bardzo szybki sposób Demon Taska. Dla tych, którzy nie wiedzą co to za quest, Powiem tylko w bardzo dużym skrócie, że jest to zadanie, w którym musimy zabić 6666 demonów i to właśnie demony i Grimy na Ramont są jedną z lepszych, jak nie najlepszych miejscówek w całej Tibii do wykonywania tego questa. Na dzień dzisiejszy na swoim paladynie zabiliśmy niecałe 1000 demonów. Jeśli uda się zrobić 6666, dostaje się specjalny item, dzięki któremu można rozpocząć. W filmu znajdziecie spoiler, z którego można śmiało korzystać. Mam nadzieję, że i widzę, że te filmy naprawdę witam was wszystkich. Dzisiaj pokażę wam, jak można zespić krewetkę punktów czarmowych. Również trzeba zrobić takie. Wcześniej testowałem to. Gdzie ona tu jest? O, tu jest druga kałamarnica. Możemy tylko same kałamarnice bić albo wybijać kwary, jak nam się podoba. One się respią co jakiś czas. I tu jest jeszcze trzecia. Ok. I tutaj mamy dostęp od razu po zrobieniu chyba nawet nie połowy, tylko 1/3 questa, od razu tutaj możemy sobie zejść. I tu jest tak, tutaj możemy sobie po prostu biegać i wybijać te kałamarnice, licząc na to, że się zrespi krewetka. Ale coś dla bardziej wymagających, jak już mamy cały quest, to możemy iść tutaj. Ja tutaj zespiłem 3 krewetki w tym miejscu i myślę, że nie wiem, może mi się tak wydawać, pewnie mi się wydaje, ale tak mi się wydaje, że tam najszybciej się respią te krewetki. Nie wiem, czy to jest możliwe, czy nie. Ale akurat tam zespiłem w bardzo krótkim czasie 3 krewetki i skupimy się na tym, żeby posiedzimy tak długo, żeby krewetkę tam zrespić. Więc poświęcę się dla was i posiedzimy aż tak długo, żeby zrespić krewetkę. Pokażę wam, jak się tam dostać, bo już te tereny są dla mnie troszkę znane. Możemy sobie, zaraz sobie analizę zresetujemy, żeby wiedzieć, po jakim czasie zespimy krewetkę. Więc tutaj tą miejscówkę polecam najbardziej, tu gdzie idziemy. Oczywiście możecie tam na tych 3 cały czas atakować skwarami, ale myślę, że tutaj jest dużo lepiej. I też zawsze tu wbijecie sobie jakieś bestiary, zawsze można taska sobie zrobić na sea serpenty i dodatkowo bestiary, nie? Na takich potworkach. Tutaj się idzie. Tu zaraz wam pokażę. Ja sobie tak zwiedzałem, chodziłem i wydaje mi się, że tutaj jest największe prawdopodobieństwo na tą krewetkę, ale no może mi się tylko tak wydawać, nie? Bo akurat dobiłem te potworki. Tu Eksanik urapem, no i właśnie tu sobie zaczniemy chodzić. Sumona robimy i zaczynamy polowanie. Tu mamy właśnie tą kałamarnicę i w tym miejscu zespiła nam się 3 razy krewetka. Więc teraz no będziemy próbowali ją jeszcze raz zespić. Nie wiem, czy tu res będzie wyrabiać, bo ja to chyba prawdopodobnie na Rapid Respawnie biłem, choć już nie pamiętam, bo to było jakiś czas temu. Ale tutaj z dołu widać, czy się krewetka zespiła, czy nie. To jest też event ukryty taki. Jeśli zabije się bodajże 5000 tych Seakristów, to się później pojawiają Renegade Quarry. To są kwary, które znajdziemy, aby wam udowodnić, że one istnieją naprawdę. No to tu są te kwary. To są wszystkie, bo tutaj mamy wszystkie zrobione kwary. Gdzie one są? Jeszcze raz. O, tu mamy wszystkie kwary zrobione, normalne, skauty i zwykłe. Deeplingi, a tutaj mamy te Renegade Quarry. No ale tego eventu jeszcze nie było na serwerze Damora. Bo jeszcze nikt tutaj nie ośmielił się zabić 5000 tych Seakrystów, albo mi przynajmniej o tym nie wiadomo. No bo jednak te potwory nie są zbyt popularne. No mamy tą kałamarnicę wbitą, już zabiliśmy 667, czyli tak na 100 jest jedna kreweta wypada, nie? Więc nie spodziewajcie się, że to będzie szybko, no ale może się uda zespić. I na mojej stronie śpi... Patrzcie, jest! Mówiłem, że jest krewetka? Jest krewetka! Zespiła się? Tadam! No kurde, krewetka jest! Zajebiście, to serio działa! To znamy sposób na respienie krewetki. Po. Nice! Robimy bestiary z krewetek. Elegancko, to nie jest mit, to naprawdę działa. Słuchajcie, nie trzeba teraz chodzić i szukać nie wiadomo gdzie. Mówicie, że nie złapałem krewetki, o kiedy ją złapię. Tutaj przychodźcie, róbcie questa, bijcie akurat te tutaj, co to są, kalmary i się respi krewetka i siemanko. Jest krewetka znowu! Patrzcie, jest krewetka! Krewetę, widzieliście krewetkę? Patrzcie, jest u góry. Drugą mamy. Dobrze. Jeszcze dzisiaj całego czarnca z krewetek tu wbijemy. Jak chcecie łapać krewetę, to tylko i wyłącznie tutaj. Nie ma co chodzić po jakichś dziwnych miejscach, jakaś kalasa czy coś. Tylko tutaj. Bijecie sobie, robicie sobie bestiary, zarabiacie sobie pieniążki i przy okazji bijecie krewety po. No i jest kolejna krewetka. Krewetka jak się patrzy, ty. To jest żywa krewetka. Nie sztuczna, żywa. Krewetka z krwi i kości. No. Wystarczy tylko 500 level. No. No nie no, można tutaj przyjść w parę osób, nie? Elegancko. Kreweta leży. Zrobimy to jeszcze dzisiaj. I 2 krewetki w bestiary.
you're live.
Hello,
Welcome
everybody. Oh, sorry.
It's mine. It's mine. Welcome.
You go first.
Cool. All right, welcome. Well, that voice you just heard was Matt Tilby delighting us, I think, with Resident Evil 2 very, very shortly. I'm Robo Sparkle, welcoming you back to ESA Corona Relief. We've already raised $10,280. Thank you to your very, very generous donations. I really do hope they keep coming. But yeah, I'm going to hand you off to Matt and also to co-commentator Tom Pano. Tom Pano, I do apologise.
You did it right the first time.
Pano, okay, cool. I need to go with my instincts more. But yeah, I'll leave it to you two guys. Yeah, have fun, blow our minds, and go away some zombies, I guess.
We will try our best. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody, to Resident Evil 2 speedrun today. My name is Matt RPD. My co-commentator is Tom Pano. Tom Pano, would you like to say something?
That is me, and we will try to take you through this run today, hopefully under 1 hour.
Fantastic. Before we start, I believe there was a bid war set. I'm not entirely sure what the donations are on that. If the commentator wants to say a word on that, that'd be great.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Right, so it's a costume choice. We've got the Noir costume winning at $60.
Okay.
To Claire 98.20, and nobody wanted Elza Walker or military.
Oh, it's okay. I was expecting 98 to win, but no one wants that pixelated, beautiful artwork there. So Noir, it's
a bit too retro for our
I think so, yeah.
Indeed. So
I mean, come on, how can you not like Noir? Let's look at it.
What do you want to look at it? Okay, I'll show you. Look at that, beautiful.
No, the Noir. I said, how can you not like Noir?
Oh, okay, my bad. It's a great start. So what it is then, folks, we're going to do a Claire A standard run today. I've set it as an hour goal, but we're going to just get on with it. So we'll start the timer after the second cutscene, so we'll do a countdown then. So Claire Redfield, standard, and we are about to start very soon. Hope everybody in chat is very well. Congratulations to all of you so far to raising this amount of money. And hopefully we can get this community to come together and earn more. Okay, so first cutscene is skipped. There's a second cutscene here. I'm going to pause it. I'm going to count from 3. So we're going to do the countdown now, yeah? So 3, 2, 1, and go. Here we go, folks. Claire A standard on PlayStation 4 Pro. Tom Pano, would you like to touch on the gas station? The wonderful gas station.
The wonderful gas station where no run ever had been reset. It's a very reset-heavy place. We have one zombie in here that we like to call Frank, and we have some memes with that guy.
Yeah, hopefully we don't get any memes today.
Before we start, I've got a couple of quick donations if that's all right with you.
I can go through them here because it's a cutscene coming up soon. So go for it.
Great. So it's two nice ones. So we've got $5 from Zook. It says, "Got to the boy Matt RPD, the RE community, and a Swedish god Tom."
That's bad. Thank you so much, Zook. Keep them coming.
And then there's $25 from Hayes Blade that says, "Hey Matt, good to see console runners getting some love over here at ESA. You guys rock. Thank you for being part of such an awesome community."
Wow, Hayes Blade, thank you so much for that donation. God bless you. Very big speedrunner on PC.
Yeah, he is. He is also a moderator for this game and Resident Evil 3.
Okay.
There you saw Matt putting himself in caution on that first zombie outside of the gas station. It's because Claire is running a bit quicker. Her caution animation makes her hunker down and will make her gain some slight speed boost.
Yeah. What's the percentage of Claire running faster in caution to find, Tom?
I think it's 8% faster every time that animation kicks in.
Brilliant. brilliant.
And now we are entering the RPD.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place. Look at it. Look at it.
It's a RNG heavy place, which we will see a little bit later.
Yeah, just to touch on RNG, this game is very much RNG based. There's so many speedrun attempts that I've quit at a number of occasions. Just, Tom, you can explain. It's just a nightmare.
Sometimes zombies are in places, sometimes they're not. It just you just have to adapt to the situation. It is what it is and all that. So in here we see an interesting thing going on with a pause, which is something that was discovered. It's that if you pause the game, because every time you pause the game, the in-game timer stops. You don't lose any time doing so. And if you do that in that position, that zombie rushes to the door faster, which is why Matt did that.
Yeah, that was very close as well. That was very close. I thought I was going to get tagged from behind there. So the idea what's happening now, folks, is that we will be going on the search for 3 medallions that we need to collect to enter a secret room, which is just over there.
Yeah, Claire is just over here looking for her brother, and she just talked to Marvin, and he just clarified for her that he's on vacation. So now she's just trying to find her way out.
Yeah. Here we go.
There you saw he did a little quick aim before he went through the corner there, and that's the quick turn to use by the aim button to go around the corner in a 90-degree angle.
Yeah, it does save some time, but it's not massive.
It doesn't save much time per time you do it, but you do it a lot, so you save a fair amount of time.
Yeah, and we're coming up to a first reset point, folks, potentially.
And you also see that he is tapping his aim button going up the stairs there, so
yeah,
that is stairs skating. It's same thing there. It saves a amount of time. I was gonna say that we're gonna see a woody zombie how headshot staggering is working, but I guess we'll have to wait on that one.
Yeah, it wasn't great. Normally, I'm pretty consistent with that headshot, but unfortunately, I think the nerves are in my thumbs at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully improves. I'm pretty formidable when it comes to headshots on controller. Not that I'm blagging, of course.
Now we are in the lovely library.
Here we go. So we're coming up to the first medallion puzzle here.
Yeah, and those medallion puzzles are quite RNG based. They have the same solution every time, but the placement of the icons on it, it's purely up to RNG where they are placed.
So just to touch on, you're probably wondering why I've just reloaded. That will open the second slot in the inventory, which will make things a lot easier.
Yeah, item management and menuing, as we say, is a big part of this run.
Yeah.
Know where everything goes, save some time, which we'll see here. You want to go into the menu as little as possible, because the in-game timer doesn't pause for menuing, so to speak.
That's when so if you pause, that's a pause, but when you do items, inventory, no. So
and due to we are running this on console, on PC there is a little handy tool you can have that's called speedrunning tool, which makes you see what kind of things you have in your menu and where they are placed, what durability your knife have, so all that is missed out on console.
And later on we will be touching a lot about the difference between PC and console.
Yeah, we'll touch on stuff like that when they are occurring in the run.
It's like what Hazeblade said in his donation earlier. It's nice to see console get some recognition when it comes to speedrunning this game.
Yeah, for sure.
Predominantly, it does go on to PC runners based on the FPS, which we will touch on later.
Yeah.
But it's all one happy family. We're a great community of people.
We also have something in this game called DA, which is difficulty adjustment. So the game will technically adapt to your playstyle. So the better you play, the harder it will get, which will be a thing late run. We'll touch on that later, but just so you know that that is a thing.
Okay, hopefully we've got some decent RNG here. The zombie can stand a bit close sometimes, like so, but we get past him okay there.
Yeah, he has a few placement, which most of them are fine. I think it's just one placement that's gonna make him reach you.
Yeah. Now we're coming up to the liquor soon, the first encounter with the liquor.
Yeah, it's a classic RE2 territory in the Stars office.
Yeah. So there's the liquor, guys. Look at him. Look at him. Or her.
We don't know.
We don't make those kind of judgments here.
No, exactly.
Good RNG, please. No.
As you saw when you were running through that hallway, he turned the camera towards the other side, so to speak. It's because liquors in this game
Sima Io.
are kind of prone to something we like to call camera manipulation.
I am going to take a safety approach here, folks, and pick up a second knife. Obviously, you know, I do want to finish this game in time.
Yeah, you
I mean,
can.
if you don't, it's just more Resi 2 for the rest of us.
Yeah, well, there you go. But I hope you guys are enjoying it. Obviously, I can't see any of the chats, but I do hope that you're enjoying what you've seen so far.
Oh yeah, no, definitely enjoy the.
Wislilam Tujko streama du Z Najameko.
On that note, got time for a quick donation?
Just if you could just hold fire a bit, because
yeah, of course, of course.
I'll let you know.
There's a thing here that he's going out the door and back in again after putting the detonator in.
Grady.
Look a little bit weird, but every time something goes out that door, that bookshelf resets, so it won't fall over. If you just stand in the room, it will fall over, and you have to correct it in place before going out.
Thank you, Tom.
That's all I had to say, so you can go for some donations.
Good. Oh, it's 3 of them.
So, we have an anonymous $50 donation. There's no comment behind it, but thank you so much. It's to a great cause, really, really generous. We have a $10 donation from Ball Moose, who says, Raccoon Police Department represent. Best of luck, Matt.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you for the $50 as well, man. God bless you all. Keep it coming, guys. Let's show everybody what the Resident Evil community is all about. Let's go. Okay.
So some other RNG going on there when he went on the ladder, because I like to call them the book club, because they are in the library after all. And they can be a little bit everywhere in that area. So that was kind of the worst RNG that can happen there.
Okay, so Tom's going to touch on this now, but we are coming up to our first boss fight. Do you want to just go into a bit of the...
JHSH 187 RP Bilum NA Bandi Tach Mialum 10 tenths Loda NA Brigand NA East 2 Raz Hunta Zerabalum.
The G virus, but Umbrella decided that it wasn't his to keep, and he didn't really like that, so he injected himself with it. And now he looks like this. So as we see, the knife is on display here. And we can touch on the knife a little bit, because the knife are tied to FPS in this.
INHISTO po odlazeni urala imbuit with slomi 120k NHISTO. 309k Loda W50 minute.
I mean, he did go for the first attempt grab, but we managed to dodge it, so I'll take that. It's okay.
So due to
Profitu akolo 220k bilo el po odlazeni utroki zenaklo.
category on this game to tie it to 120 at max, or so it wouldn't be too much pay to win.
That's right, yeah.
So here we are on
Chiba OK Kona.
PlayStation Pro, which is 60 FPS, so it's a lot more knife slashes. Then on base console for PS4,
yeah,
it's 30 to 40, so it's a little bit.
Yeah,
it's very different, especially for boss fight PC console.
Yeah, so for you, Tom, you run a base console, PS4.
I do, yeah.
So you have a disadvantage when it comes to the boss fights in terms of knife slashes. I think it's I don't know how many it is for base console anymore. But is it like 40 or something stupid? It's a lot. It's a hell of a lot. You know,
It takes some time. While it's on PC, it's like 16, 17 at the lowest, I think, somewhere around that. Anyway.
This can sometimes be a big reset point as well, folks. We come up to a room now which has 2 lickers in, and we've got to go in there and we've got to get our movement quite perfect. Really, I'm going to take a wide approach here.
Yeah, well, normally you want to go into doors, you want to quick turn into them for getting in fast or getting the fast door opening.
Yeah, okay, that's...
Not for that door. That door you want to go slow in. Otherwise that licker will jump. Or it's not 100%, but he might.
Yeah.
And we don't want that.
So the return journey is a bit more difficult than the journey forward. So this is going to be interesting here. Wow, he tried a licker? Damn. Okay, this is interesting. Come on, camera. Yeah, we made it.
Yeah, camera's on display.
And hi Claire, nice to see your face. Beautiful, lovely. There we go, folks. We got through there. Everybody in chat right now, I can't see you folks, but I want to see bless RNG everywhere. Let's make it happen. Bless RNG, because this game is RNG. Resident Evil 2 RNG remake.
And we want to be blessed, so.
We need a blessed one. We've probably got, if you've got any donations.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, there'll be more once this is done. So just let us know when it's time. But we've got $5 from Saints G420. Says, good luck, Matt. You got this, man. We have $25 from Vita Moores. Who says,
hey.
Proud brother, smash it, Matt, and let's keep raising money for a great cause, folks.
Hey.
Thank you so much. Thank you,
so
guys.
much generosity coming from your community, man.
Oh, thank you. It is an awesome community. Wait until I tell you that I sing songs. Oh, life changing. Trust me. Wait. I'm not going to go into that. These poor souls have to put up with me every day.
So we are back in the RPD now.
Yeah, this is pretty difficult. This is a major reset point going in the next 5 minutes, folks.
Yeah, we're gonna make a new friend pretty soon. A lovely man.
Great headshot there, Matt. Third person talk. It's another trait of mine.
If no one else is praising you, you should praise yourself.
Well, consider my thumb's not working. I'm quite happy with that. How many bullets we got? Got 2. 2's not great, but I should have picked up them bullets then. Okay, so the idea is a helicopter crashed, and we need to basically get some water from down here. Turn a switch.
Yeah, because we want to pass through that hallway that is blocking.
And it's
Then you might wonder how are we gonna move that helicopter? You'll see.
Well, let's
Is it a medallion puzzle?
What, sorry?
Is it a medallion puzzle? Is that how you move it?
No, it's not.
You're going to see an interesting figure now, though. A lot of people will know in the Reddit community who's coming up here.
Our friend's coming to help us.
Hello, mate. Hey.
How are you?
I used to struggle a lot in terms of how I would dodge that first movement, like from a speedrun perspective. But eventually I got comfortable with that movement and mechanic.
Yeah, you kind of phase through him.
So
it's like everything else, really. Practice.
Yeah, this is interesting now. So we need to pick up another item, but this is purely RNG to the bless RNG folks in chat right now. Because sometimes, sorry Tom, go on.
We need our friend Jack for this one. A jack handle that is across this hallway. Do you need to move the bookshelves in the lovely library?
My movement was terrible then, but we managed to not get hit, which is always nice.
Not worthless enough.
How are you?
I'm going to try and dodge it, but I'm going to get hit here. Okay, can we do it? Can we do it? No, it's okay. Can we do it second time? Yeah, I'm happy with that. It doesn't really... I don't think it does much damage when he drags you onto the floor.
No, he just wants a hug.
I think I've
To
done that.
compliment you on your costume choice.
Yeah.
It is. By the way, the chat is full of flesh allergy.
Oh, that's nice.
Keep it coming, keep it coming. Okay, I'm hoping Eleanor is not coming towards me. That's good. So
before he went into the library, he did a shot just before entering. And it's manipulation for this room. People used to struggle a lot with this room early on, because the zombies would always be...
Just started Tibia again.
The guy Mr. X would come in there, but doing that shot would make... If there's a zombie spawning at that point, it will go towards toward you instead of going towards you, which will save you.
in terms of anybody that's interested in speedrunning this game, I'd say throughout PC and console now it's optimized fully. I don't think there's anything else that can be done to save time. But in terms
very,
of
very unlikely.
But if anybody is interested in speedrunning this game, please do not hesitate to contact myself or Tom Parno or anyone else in the Resi community. We are very sharing that way.
Yep.
Okay.
The more that want to run it, the better.
Yeah, of course. I think we started running, what, October last year, Tom? Is that fair to say?
Yeah, October, I think. Early October.
I mean, you know, we have put a lot of time into this game. But it's a great game, so I'm willing to do so.
I'll Mazglut how Yubidic.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a stellar job. I never really had the nostalgia for 1 or 2. First Resi was 3. I sort of went back afterwards.
Ah, okay.
Okay, if I can draw this zombie out here and I'll run this way, perfect.
Yeah, it was in a good place.
Yeah.
It can be right in your face when you go out that door.
Yeah, sometimes can be an instant grab and it's not great.
And we now have both those boxes, which has some electronical parts in for a puzzle we are going to do now.
That's not great. First mistake.
What you watching?
I don't think it was much of a mistake. It's okay.
Now it can be a little bit of a
not great.
weird zombie sometimes.
It's only been a recent mechanic in terms of like moving to the side and then drawing them out onto the other side. I've only been doing it for the last 2 weeks or so. Okay, so there's going to be a time very shortly with Sherry that you'll be able to read some donations out if there's any.
Yeah, it's like 5 minutes where not much are gonna happen. So.
Yeah. There's a few.
Oh, that's good. Keep them coming, folks.
Hey, yeah, keep
them coming.
Keep us busy. Keep us on our toes.
There we go.
I just don't know when there's time.
Yeah, I will do. It's very shortly. Like, literally, like, nearly
So
there.
we need to go into this place to get... There is a parking garage key here that we need to get out of.
There's just
the PlayStation.
Yeah. There's just a quick puzzle here.
And now we are going over to Sherry, which is the daughter of William, which we actually met before we fought William. And then the police chief showed up and kidnapped her. And she is in here now, in this orphanage.
Yeah, donations, if you want to go through them now. We've just done the puzzle there, so I'm quite happy if you want to go through a couple, if there is any.
Yeah, absolutely. There's quite a few. What I did want to say as well is there's very few bids attached to them, and our Resi 2 crew might be interested to know that there's also a bidding war for the costume for Resi 3, which is coming up after this. The costume choice between Stars gear, the default, and the classic. And currently, Stars is the only one with any money behind it at $50. So everything to play for. But donations.
Do you think you can help me?
For a quick fire. The Kurosawa has donated $20. Thank you very much for that. Right, Matt RPD, go go go! Pano, I love you. You're doing amazing.
Thank you, Carol.
Well, this is what reminded me about donation incentives, because I got to put it towards Jennifer Hale and her amazing femcheck. And then Jean-Luc Matthias, and I apologise if I butchered your name, says, "Good luck, Matt. Your community is with you. Also, want to rub Tom Pano's beard after the run. Love you all."
There's many things. All
right.
I won't say anything more than that because it might be explicit. Yeah.
Not that kind of string, guys.
No. We'll be professional for the. Yeah.
For the kitty winks.
Oh damn.
Exactly.
I just started again. There's no rook guard.
There's not much going on in this section of the game. We are just playing as Sherry, trying to get away from Chief Irons. So it's pretty much a hide and seek
Yeah.
part of the game.
So it's just where we wait and talk about Sherry. Well, or not talk about Sherry. Or Chief Irons for that matter.
Have a quick one then.
Hmm?
Yeah, you can go.
Sorry, just flipped all pop on my face. Oh.
Oh. I didn't mean to catch you by surprise in this horror game.
It's okay, go ahead, go ahead.
Right, Peralt has donated $5.
Juzo.
Thank you very much. And right, glove from me and Jerry the Liquor. Keep going. And, M Grant, and I'm making assumptions about his accent here, but right, donates $35. Thank you so much for that. Oi, Big Matty!
Wow, fantastic. Thank you so much for your donations, folks. RE community coming out in force.
Love to see it.
Okay, so he's just looking for some torch. We can go around here now and wait.
As soon as his flashlight goes over you, you just run around to the door here. Bathroom.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't grab me. I mean, I've only started doing this strat in terms of, okay, I've always used the mat, but normally I'll go into the corner where the door is, and then I'll move over once he goes back into the other side. I know I'm not explaining that very well, but anyway. I tried.
You are the mat after all.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Tom, do you think a song would be in order if you do a sub error? No, I don't think it's allowed.
You think these guys are ready for that?
I don't think they can. I don't think they can handle it.
No.
They donate enough, you can add it in. I mean, they seem pretty fast and loose with their wallets.
I do a little song and a dance, and sometimes people like it. Let's just say that within the community. Even though I can't sing, I'm not very good.
The community is very much in the chat at the moment, so we'll let them sing your praises or otherwise.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Thank you, everyone. I don't know if you want to touch on what's happening right now, Tom.
Someone's written 11k for a song, and we are about $400 away.
Okay. Yeah, I reckon that could be done.
If we reach 11k by the end of the run, we'll get a song.
How many minutes do we get on a song? I need to kind of prep. I need to find a song first of all. They'll have to decide in chat what they want. How about this, folks? Go on, make me happy.
So yeah, the Sherry part is now over, and she went into that room there, and Irons after her, and then they met the father, William. Did infect Irons, and now we are back to Claire with the parking garage key card, so we can leave RPD.
I will be picking up a second herb because, as you know, I've already lost one due to being grabbed by that zombie. And I need to play it slightly safe today, folks. I'm not going to be. It's not fully optimal as my normal speedruns are.
Yeah, we'll have an opportunity for Bless RNG period soon because there are dogs in the mix.
Yeah.
And dogs are always free.
Dogs.
Until they are not.
They are awesome dogs. Yeah, do we have any names for the dogs, in fact?
I
mean, all the zombies have got names, well, predominantly most of them. But
So we're talking about enemies having names in this game. It's the RE speedrunning community that started naming zombies, especially in the RPD. I give them names, especially zombies that are a problem for the run.
Yeah.
So a police officer named Callahan. You have a zombie in a vest called Bagels.
As Tom knows, most of the zombies. I'm very terrible with names, so I just call them all Gary. I don't know I don't know why, but I do.
Yeah.
It seems to work.
We even have a Gary command for every time he calls someone Gary in his shots.
Just Gary. I don't know if it's from Only Fools and Horses, you know. It must be. It must be. Gary.
Hey. Time for a couple of quick donations. That's on the backlog.
Maybe just after these dogs, if you don't mind. I need to
go
kind
for
of
it.
focus
Let me
here.
know when.
Will do.
Yeah.
So there's a few to get through. Your community is very generous.
I love my community. Oh no, that's never happened. Not on caution. Not since Stildal got world record. What's going on? Ever?
That dog usually doesn't do anything in 100 runs. Never.
10,000 runs? That's never...
For this run, why not?
Wow. Matt, come on. This dog's going to grab me now for that mistake. No? Okay. I don't know why I do this, but I just... I don't know
He
what...
missed a shot in the bus there, so you want to shoot that zombie pretty early for that other dog outside to not be aggroed. Doesn't work all the time. It's kind of wonky to say if it works or not, but it seems to do the trick.
We are okay for a period now if you want to go through a number of donations, if there is any.
Right, cool. Yeah, no, we have a backlog. So, Saint G420 has donated again, and also incidentally says in chat that you know exactly what song to sing for 11k. But his donation comment is, "Who from the Vit Army will match 25?" And in brackets, and this is again before the 11k thing. He wrote, "Matt is the voice of an angel." So come on, make 11k happen, and you will know. TC Vincent donates $10. Says, "Let's go, Matt." Eldin has $25. Says, "You got this, Matt. Keep up the good work."
Come on, guys.
Yeah. So bloody hell, keep them coming, and time to read them out. So there's even more. So just let me know when it's time.
We still got more. We still got more time now.
I can go.
That's the FR8, generous boy, $5. Thank you so much for that. He writes, "Have you ever seen or heard a more sexy duo on Twitch? I think not. Smash it, guys. Much love."
Thank you so much, folks.
Much love.
Keep them. If there's any more, you've got.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. That's where Raw writes, "Come on, Matt RPD, you got this." Donated $6.17. I'm not sure if that's a relevant number for you. Tequila flavored nipples. Because apparently it's that kind of stream.
I do have a song for tequila, but I won't do it on here.
Anyway, that name. Right. "We love you, Matty and Tom. Most beautiful community on Twitch."
Thank you so much.
Yeah, there are still more, so just let us know when it's time.
There's still more time, believe it or not.
Okay, cool, because I'm dragging away from the awesome commentary. But okay, Tiny Tim, not from the RE community. Like, bloody hell, I forgot that you guys existed. Hey all, donates $5. It says, "Hey all, this is why I love ESA. I've never seen RE2 remake run before and haven't seen Matt RPD either. Both the run and the runner are absolutely amazing. Thank you for the entertainment. Cheers."
Thank you so much, man. This really means a lot. I'm feeling it right now.
Well, happy to see the people getting to know the game if they haven't seen it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm absolutely
It's a
privileged.
good run. You can just watch it if you've not seen it before.
So I'm gonna have to,
no, don't worry. Let us know when there's more time.
So I'm going to be doing a safer strat than I normally do, and utilising a grenade down here for the 2 zombies. Well, in fact, 3 zombies.
Yeah, the grenade will take them all out, but then we'll have DA in account. We can touch a little bit on that because killing zombies, picking up things will hire your DA, which will be troublesome, mostly for bosses, but zombies will also be on hardcore mode and do the double lunge, which might be on display later on in this run.
And just to touch on one thing, folks, I have to apologise. My inventory won't be optimal because obviously playing safer strats, picking up an additional knife, herbs. So there might be a few times where I will dip into my inventory to just try and move things around quickly and swiftly. It's just one of those things. It's just I need to play it safe today.
That's what's happening when you get better on this run. Early on, you're picking up additional items, and as you optimize your run, you will not have to do that. And then item placement will be a little bit weird. That's why he doesn't know exactly where everything go, because this is not usually how we run the game.
Yeah. Thank you, Tom. I mean, I'm not sure when you want to touch on DA, Tom. I mean, if there's quite a bit of time now if you want to do that, or in fact, we've got probably no. Actually, I'm thinking donation or not.
I mean, it's up to you. I could do a quick one.
Yeah.
Make it quick. Yeah, make it
Right,
quick.
well, quick donation then. Flynn Lives donates $10 and says, Tom, you're killing it. Oh, and hi, Matt.
Phil,
that's Flynn, alright.
That's Flynn. That's Flynn. Thank you so much, Flynn. I feel it. I feel the love.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Yeah, we are now gonna go deeper down in this sewer area.
Reset points.
Yeah, we're gonna be introduced to a new little, not so little, big monster called the G-Adults. So this early on when we started running this game was, this was not a good place until getting used to how this should be run the best way.
Yeah.
It's just always shot at first when it was down and then passed by it.
Yeah, thankfully, I had a, well, I wouldn't say nightmares, but I did think about this when coming to run this game. Because if they grab you, they can poison you and it ends up being an absolute disaster.
Oh yeah, so now we are going to get the plugs so we can open the door to where Sherry is at this moment. We'll need 2 from this room, and then we need...
Bad RNG?
They have picked up one already.
Okay.
Yeah, that zombie is less RNG. Sometimes he can be on the floor just crawling, which is great.
Oh, that's terrible.
Doesn't seem to happen in a good run though.
Okay. At least we got past that zombie unscathed.
Oh yeah, because it seems like he have 3 states. Either he's on the floor and you can pass him freely, or he stands up quite slowly, so you can pass him on the way there anyway, no problem.
Okay.
Then he stands up super quick, and you have to be really quick around him to not get grabbed. So
Less RNG. I really want RNG blessing here. Yes, we got past him. Sometimes, even though you use a spark shot on the G-Adults, it can sometimes block you and not let you past. And that can be a disaster.
And sometimes you can get super lucky and have no G-Adults on the way here. Which is kind of why we bless RNG.
Okay. The good thing is there's no more G-Adults in the game. Yeah, baby! G-Adults, no more. Surely there might, there'll be an opportunity for any more donations to the lead up of G2, if there is any.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, there's 4 more, so I don't know if we'll get through all of them, but we've got them saved for later. Anyway, Victor Moores, and I don't know if you necessarily agree, but apparently there's this whole big unspoken thing. Anyway, $25, Vita Moores, thank you so much for that. Who writes, well, it's been said, if we hit 11k, Matt RPD will karaoke Flute's version of Titanic.
Oh.
That's my $25, folks.
I don't think anybody wants to see it. It's
it's pretty adamant that you already know what the song is going to be, but they've not actually. This is the first time it's been said out loud, so
I will do it. It's all for charity, as far as I'm concerned.
We are $304 away from that.
Come on, then, guys, get your change out. Get the bag. Okay, guys.
It might not be the best, but you will remember it for the rest of your life.
I'm going to leave that heard there.
And it's extra money for Save the Children. Think of all the good they can do.
Exactly.
Okay, guys. So I'm going to try grenade strat here, which will save me time. It doesn't always work, especially at the moment. It's been a bit terrible. That was not bad. It should work. Yeah, it did.
So normally he will come through the roof with his claws, and it takes some time, but you can manipulate that with doing the grenade. which do damage to him, so he will come straight in through the shutter here. Which
Okay.
will save us time.
We're going to need a bit of a... Hopefully we can get through G2. This is very hit and miss. If you make a small, minute mistake in terms of accuracy, then it's game over.
Yeah, it's clear for you.
Yeah, and the spark shots are very much, you'll see, well...
The spark shot is a really good weapon, a very strong one, but you really need to have the accuracy to pull it off, and the movement to optimize it. And then we utilize the knife again. And shoot him in the back because he has an eye that will pop out there. It's not popped out when he shoots it, but it will be there, so you should do it.
Yes! Sorry, I've been having a bit of a nightmare over the last... that was a safer strat for G2 as well, folks. That was... I did that. Normally you can do one cycle where you bring it back in, the crane, and remove G2, but I wasn't willing to risk it today.
Yeah, that's a fight that changed a little bit the better you get. So it's a pretty scary fight starting to run this game.
If there's any more donations, it's quite a lengthy period here.
Yeah,
absolutely. There's a bit of an argument between Saint G420 and Victor was about whether or not your voice is cringe or not. I think there's only one way to find out, truly, which is donating. But in the meantime, donations. So the QSR, thank you so much for the $20. Who writes, I forgot to add, where was the incentive for Matt to wear his Noir Claire cosplay during the run? Tom, I know you're wearing yours this very moment.
Tom's got one.
That donation bid actually went to the classic, so that's all to play for still. Louis Moine.
Yeah, Lou. I can't say his name right either.
Okay, cool. Lou, whose name Matt can't say right. And I have a good night. $5. Thank you so much for the $5. He writes, sort of time after the run, boys. And Spartacus with the $50. Great stuff, Matt. Keep up the great work. We believe in you, brother. Again, thank you so much. So many generous donations, and there's still more. So just let us know when it's time.
Probably one more, one or two more.
More?
Yeah.
I got more than one more. Let's go. Tom227. Thank you very much for the $20. He writes, loving all the laughter. Need more speedrunners from the Midlands. And yeah, I heartily agree with that. So much for the donations, guys. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. We are at $1,801. We are less than 200 away from...
It's gonna happen, isn't it? It's gonna happen. There's gonna be a song.
I mean, come on.
Come on, folks.
In 20 minutes, we can make it.
You can see Matt RPD show himself up in front of the thousands. I don't even know how many people are in right now, but it's got to be a few.
1,213.
Wow, there you go, folks. I'm sure you'd all love to see that.
I mean, if each of you just donated, just 10, then, we'd be... 10 pence each. 10 pence each. We'll get it.
Oh, great. This is my image. I don't even know what I did then. Sorry, I'm going to have to go a bit quiet again now.
No worries.
Okay, so he took a shot at the door when he went into the cafeteria area. That's because there's a zombie in that room, which we will read from the other side. And shooting that will be the same as we did in the library earlier. Sound manipulation. And hopefully he will be at the door when we get back.
My image is such a mess right now. Like the worst mess ever. Okay, I'm going to do a safety headshot here because sometimes he doesn't let you past. And it does take a lot of damage because at this point in the game the DA is extremely high.
Oh yeah, because you have picked up a lot of stuff and you have played the game very well, which you
I don't think it's gone too bad, Tom, so far. But
no, it's been a good run so far.
It's
and then the DA will be on hardcore level at this point, which will make zombies double lunge you. So if you're trying to pass that guy over there, and he will aggro on you, then you have to dodge him like double times. Because after he has tried to attack you, he will do an instant attempt to grab you again.
I've got a question for you then, Tom. What do you think is the biggest reset point in this game? I think it's probably the lab lickers, which will be coming up in the next couple of minutes. What's your thoughts on that? Do you agree or what?
For the runs that goes that far.
I'm going to Got 2 herbs, that should be enough.
So if runs go this far, then lab lickers are a big issue. Especially if you have a really good run going. It can easily be a very bad run really quick.
Okay, code gone in, fine.
There's also one of those codes that are always the same.
Yeah, good.
Or the first play you pick these up, or you pick up one item that has one of the codes on it.
Yeah.
And then one is in the other room. But it's not numbers, it's symbols, but we'll see it as a numpad.
I'm gonna go
so we see it as numbers anyway.
I'm gonna go a bit quiet here, Tom, because you know this one. If I ever forget this one.
Yeah. Do your thing.
It's a simple one, but if you get it wrong.
Adjust amount of solution to match cartridge capacity.
Go on, you're alright, Tom. I need to make sure I pick up the grenade as well here.
Alright.
We're back.
So that is the same sequence every time. So if you hit red or blue by mistake, it's fine. But if you hit green by mistakes, then your sequence is totally off and you have to wing it.
Yeah, and I lost a significant PB the once based on that.
Yeah.
And it was quite upsetting.
So
panicking, nerves.
Yeah, these are the IVs.
Terrible that was. This is the luxury of playing with a controller.
Yeah. So they have little spots on their body that you can shoot for them to be staggered. And then pass by, which was what he tried to do. And ultimately did. And then it threw a grenade down here, because there are like 4 zombies, I think it is, on the floor.
I think it's 4, yeah. There's one in the corner, isn't that?
Aren't out trouble right now, but when we come back here, there will be 4 zombies up and walking and 2 lickers. And even if chat seem to like lickers, we don't.
We know per elbow, but like...
Yeah.
For some apparent reason. Oh, this is terrible. Sorry, my movement's just a bit off at the moment. Look at this. Wow. We could go dancing tonight, Tom, me and you. Look at it. Okay, guys, bit of silence now. Big one. Come on, Matt. I'm going to do a safety shot here with the pistol shot. No. Oh, God, this is terrible. This is not good. On the return as well. It's going to be bad.
Yeah, this is not great. I'm gonna like pass them and then they gonna go up on the ceiling, hopefully. Then you can throw the flash on them.
What the hell is going on with the puzzle then? This is not good, folks. Gonna need to get back with it. This is where Matt Arpid is famous with his dodge work though, usually.
Yeah, we have seen that on display.
I had an unofficial 4th in the world with the amazing dodge work.
The bands.
Unfortunately, I paused it longer than 2 minutes, so it was my own fault.
That was a good run.
Yeah, I mean, I might walk back, Tom. I'm tempted to walk back. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but you know what? We're risking. Let's just play risk.
When he says that about walking, because lickers are blind, so they are all only attracted to noise or sound. So when you play this the first time, there is a note that says that they are blind as bats. So you can walk. If you don't run past them or touch them, they won't notice you.
Sorry, mate. I took the risk.
Well, walking isn't really.
We don't walk around here. Oh, look at this 4RNG then. Wow. That was terrible RNG then, that placement.
Yeah, he's normally can be placed there, it's fine, but when he has his back against you, he has no weak spots on his back, so you must get him to turn around. But we did it. I didn't do anything, but...
No, we did it. I like to think I helped.
Yeah.
Never run this game before, but you know, I'm claiming this.
You can claim it all you like. It's not the greatest run. You can have it.
I'll take it anyway. Let us know when you got time for donations.
Yeah, I will shortly. It's just got some very difficult situations.
Whenever you're ready, mate.
Whoa, he's a bit. Oh god, that was not very good. Come on. This is just a terrible place to be. I wouldn't wish this place on my worst enemy. And I don't really have any.
I really want to use the spark shot, even if we don't want to get rid of our sparks.
Yeah, I wish I never picked up that herb. I don't know if it will affect my DA for G3, because there's a sequence how to beat that boss. If you want to go with your donations now, sir, we've got a few, you know, got a bit of time. If you want to go for a couple.
Okay. Great stuff. So, the Kurosawa has donated $50. I'm matching $50. Might be enough for Tompanio to duet with Matt. What do you say, chat?
Oh god.
Let's get to the 11K first, but we will definitely consider it. Bull Moose for the $20. I want to hear Matt sing, maybe even a duet with Tom. And then there's this $10 train going on. See, Brat Sampson donates $10. Says $10 train. Woo woo. Robo Sparkle, I have no idea who that is. Says $10 train. Woo woo. There's an anonymous $10 donation. Thank you very much for that, whoever that is. Finn Lives $10. Needs to sing as well. He's a Swedish Michael Bublé. $10. Oh. You are beautiful in every way, shape, and form. And Matt, you are the Starsky to my Hutch. And there's still more donations, but yeah, keep that $10 drain coming, or you know, go on $10. That's also fine. We've
got a boss fight coming up now, so yeah, it's not the best.
We are $52 away from the song happening, by the way.
Oh, it's gonna happen. All right, guys. Tom, do you want to explain? No, actually, no. I'm gonna need silence here, I think.
Yeah, no, go for it.
This is.
You've earned it.
Whew, I'll probably end up talking anyway. Okay.
That's RNG.
Right. Oh, come on then. Jump at me. This is RNG based as well. If he doesn't jump, it makes my life harder. He's done the jump. He's committed. He's committed. Come on. I'm too close. I'm too close. Ah! No. Have I got any herbs? Yeah. Okay. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Subject to how we're getting in and out. Come on then, Matt RPD. Let's get it done. Send it home. Send it home. Yes, come on. We're in. Sorry. I took over a bit then.
Hey, look. Whatever you need to send it home.
Send it home, baby. Come on. Hashtag send it home.
Speaking of things that have been sent home, we have breached 11K and then some. We are $11,023. A song is happening at the end of the run. You're amazing. Chat, RE2 crew, you guys are also amazing. Tom, I didn't mention you, but you know, obviously you're amazing.
Tom's a beast. Like, seriously.
Yeah, there's a lot of these things to get through, so let me know when we've got some time.
You've got some time now. You've got plenty of time.
Cool. I'll do some quick fire ones. Just stop me. Brawl donates $5. Says serenade us with your sweet siren song. Anonymous $25 donation. Thank you so much for helping out our cause, Save the Children. I Am Ice Cream donated $30. Says, come on, we want him to sing.
You
Some
don't.
more. $52. Matching Saint to make that 11K. Well done, everyone. Hashtag for the kids. Let's keep going.
Come on, baby.
Finish got on the $10 train. Go, Matty. Super work. Loving the community too, Tomo. Shit dudes.
Wow.
Guys.
Oh,
They're still coming. They're still coming.
Keep them coming, baby. They are. They are.
We
Wonderful
have the
people.
longest elevator ride in the history of gaming now. That's fine.
I mean, the hypest elevator ride in the history of gaming.
Oh, wow. Yeah, in terms of my singing and dancing, I will throw in a dancing there as well or not, but it's not great. I'm not vocally brilliant, trust me. But it's funny, and if it puts smiles on people's faces, then I'm more than willing to do it. And, you know, it's all for good causes, folks.
It is for the children.
I mean, think how many lives you are literally saving with your voice.
Exactly. Well, that's the first time that's ever been said, but... Okay.
With the promise of your voice.
I'm going to pick up a safety first aid. I know it's weak of Matt RPD to do, guys, but... I think we've got plenty of time at this point, so I'm just going to do it.
And you've reached 11K, you know, there's nothing you can do at this point. It's weak. Run, dude.
The only problem is I don't have an extra spark shot, so I've just got to be mindful of this. Hopefully my knifing goes well with the first plant monster thing. Tom, what's the monster? Oh, I always forget.
Ivy.
Ivy. It's so simple, but so... I think I've lost my mind at this point. Oh, what are we doing?
So we are now going down to... Oh, pretty soon we will be at the last boss fight. We have some Ivies to go through. These ones are no big issue.
Well, the first one can be, because I don't have a spark shot, Tom.
Well, I meant
Oh, I thought you... Oh, sorry, yeah.
These ones can be...
So I'm going to have to use my knife shot, well, my knife in the hope that it kills it before it gets up.
And normally you want one spark shot for this, but he had to...
Yeah, I messed up with
a
that
little
shot.
bit with G3, yeah. So we'll have to...
It's okay, that's cool. Got enough bullets there, I'm happy with that.
So what you want to do in that is knife it, and then you see where the weak spots are, then you adjust your aim accordingly.
I was meant to get grabbed there, folks. It just saves me going into my inventory whilst waiting for Sherry to open the door.
Yeah, because in the last boss fight the knife will be on display, and that knife we are having currently equipped is kind of bad, and it will break pretty fast in that fight. We want a fresh knife for that, and instead of going into the menu and discarding it, we can just get grabbed and get rid of it that way, without losing any time.
Okay, so we're coming up to the main area now, the main zone for G4. Final product of well, it's not the final product because we're not playing the B scenario, so I won't say that.
Exactly, it's not the true end
Ending.
boss. Well, technically this because it's the same boss all over, but it's not the same, the true form of him.
Yeah. So hopefully this G4 goes perfect and it'll be quick and efficient.
Mm-hmm. And this fight can be one of those that takes forever and goes super quick. This fight can make you gain a lot of time if you do it properly. Starting off by, it's all about popping the eyes on his body.
Nice Matt RPD. Send it home.
Send it home.
It's not done yet though.
Because when he starts to climb, you need to be perfect in timing with that grenade, make him fall off.
Not great, but it's done anyway. He'll go now. He'll go. He'll go. He'll go. See ya.
It's done.
Yeah. Timer, please. Timer. We have completed it,
Timer,
folks.
yeah. It's over.
And I will run away with you. Sorry, I don't know what that was, but yeah, we done.
Let's go through some donations whilst you're mentally gearing yourself up for this amazing song.
I wouldn't say that.
I can go through the donations anyway. There's still 6 more of them. Before we get your final thoughts, before we get your lovely song, amazing time by the way, 56 minutes 40, so still below estimate even with all the distractions. Anyway, Chris Martin. Was a weird. Donates $15 and says, "Much love and respect for this man and the RA community. Keep up the amazing work, guys. Thanks so much." Tazra Boal writes, "Smash 11K, get it. Let's get it. $5. Thank you so much for that." Saints G420 donated $50. Another $50. Matched Vita, let's hear that angelic voice. Verity Serum. It's $10 and says, "I've never seen you before in my life, but I'm always down for some karaoke." See the power of the community. It's just getting novices in. Corey Grice writes, "Doing great, guys. You're both naturals for a good cause. Love Broccoli and L."
Thank you.
And finally, Brutal Deluxe TTV donated $25 saying, "Smash it, Matto," which you did.
We got 54.29, which I'm very pleased with, considering it is on a big platform like yourselves.
We didn't smash it, we sent it home.
We sent it home, baby. Oh, yes.
You sent it home. You did absolutely amazingly. You raised so much. You've smashed your estimate. You sent it home. What are your thoughts? Your shout outs? Song?
There's so many people to shout out. The Resident Evil community as a whole are fantastic people. So God bless you all. Thank you so much for donating today. And everybody else as well, of course. It's all for fantastic cause. It's for Save the Children. In terms of the run itself, what's your thoughts on that, Tom?
What did you say?
In terms of the run, what did you think? It went okay, considering.
Yeah, it was a good run.
Yeah.
Had some icky bits that could have gone bad, but
yeah,
due to some safety strats with running with ARPs and stuff like that, it went good. It was a good run. Well done, man.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't know if this song's happening or not, so I'm assuming it is.
Of course it's happening. Yeah, we breached 11,000. This is the deal.
I'll stick to my deals. I'll tell you now.
Yeah,
has it been
Midlands boy? Always follows through on his word.
What song are we doing? Has anything been said about that?
There was one donation which came in, like the flutes from the Titanic.
Yeah.
There are multiple comments in chat saying, "You know what song?"
And that's that song. So yeah.
Oh god, I'm kind of I'm regretting it, but at the same time I'm thinking, you know what? Let's just do it, man. Okay, I'm gonna get what it is. It's like I have to get a YouTube recording, but it's not copyright. It's just a flute of the Titanic, so it won't, won't affect anybody. I need to
allow it.
What, you allow it? Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever. The worst thing that happens is that the flute section will get muted in the YouTube video.
Abby, my fiance's downstairs, probably watching this, and she's gonna get mad because she can't deal with us singing. I need to
tell her she'll endure it, or she clearly hates saving children.
Alright guys, I want everybody to get in the hype of this. I need to get the lyrics for this because I need to find the lyrics, so just bear with me a second.
Tell you what, whilst we're generating some hype, I'll talk about a little bit about what's happening next. Fill in the time. It's kind of what I'm good at. So coming up next, we do have, obviously following on from the Resi 2 make, we have the Resi 3 make, Resident Evil 3 2020 version. This also has a bidding war, and thank you to the $10 drain guys and $50 and $25, because some of you have been taking part in that bidding war. Currently, we have 3 different costume choices. So in third place is the default with $30. In second place with $60 is the Stars gear, and in first place is the classic here, which is $70. So there's still all to play for. You can still donate to make that happen. So that'll be Andy Ryan will be. Sorry, Yisk will be running that. Andy Ryan's the Silent Hill runner. So Yisk will be running that after this beautiful song and after our intermission. And yeah, that's what will be happening. So you can still donate to that. We'll be cutting off that incentive right before the run starts. So if you want to get into money for that, choosing Jill's costume, then go for it. That's been enough time for you to go yourself, Matt.
Yeah. So within the community, the Raccoon Police Department community, Discord and so forth, and Twitch, we do songs on occasion. I'm not very good at singing, so you may want to mute me, whoever's in Discord right now. You may just not want to listen to this. So without further ado,
I've got one thing saying. Please ask the song is reasonably quiet to minimize muting chance. It's a flute recording. We should be okay, but just make sure it's, I guess, loud enough that we can hear it.
Can you hear that? In fact, I don't know if you guys will hear this. Can you hear that?
I won't hear it because I can only hear your voice chat anyway.
Okay.
You know, I can just switch on your stream, but it'll be a bit of a delay.
It's okay.
Hear it or not.
Okay. Oh, this is
I can faintly hear it, but it's not like loud.
I need it loud so I can blast it out, and the neighbours can complain.
Exactly.
Come on then, guys. Everybody in chat. Let's have some fun. Yeah, you do. Good luck. Abby, I'm sorry. Every night in my dreams, I see you, I feel you. That is how I know you. Go on. Come on, Tom. Far across the distance and spaces between us, you have come to show us. Go on. Near, far, wherever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. Come on, baby. Once more, you open the door, and you're here in my heart, and my heart will go on and on. Get donating, folks. Come on. Love can touch us one time and last for a lifetime, and never let go till we've gone. I feel sorry for chat right now. Love was when I loved you. It's one true time I hold you in my life, will always go on. Get ready for the main chorus, guys. It's gonna blow your mind. Near, far, wherever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. Once more, you open the door, and you're here in my heart, and my heart will go on. Okay, guys, everybody in chat, I want to see hype after hype, because you're going to see this is Celine Dion version 2. Oh, baby, it's happening. Chair out the way. Oh, God, it's happening. It's happening, Tom. It's happening.
Oh, God.
Come on. Woo! Here we go, here we go. You're here, and there's nothing here, and I know that my heart will go on. We'll stay for What will go on and
I think you passed out, guys.
Well, there you go, guys. You enjoyed the ultimate Titanic version with dance. God, I've just put a chance.
Do yourself a favor. Bring up the Twitch VOD when you get a chance, and make sure you have replay chat on. I mean, it's the single most hyped thing that chat has been doing this entire marathon. You guys are amazing. It's been literally every reaction.
I love you guys. I love everybody.
Watching the scrolling has been so better than the run. I can't tell if that's rude or not.
You know what? I'm so glad I've done this. You know what? I was thinking about could I do a song. You know what? We've done it, and everybody's loving it, and that's what it's all about. So hopefully, people are smiling back at home. I know
Someone's
it's not.
written Celine Dion called. She's jealous.
Oh baby. I'll send my number later.
We have 3 more donations for you, and I feel like I have to read them out for you before we go. So Life's Meaning 42 donated $25 just before that started. Thank you so much for that. Ed donated $54 and writes $54 for 54 minutes. So maybe you should have taken longer. I don't know. And finally, this one came in during the song. Marie0925 donated $5 and it's on behalf of the Raccoon Police Department.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Have you got a minute?
Thank you guys so much.
Have I got a minute just
Any
to do
final
some...
shout-outs?
Yeah, please.
Final messages?
Firstly, a big shout out to Tom Parno. I don't know if I said that right, Tom. I'll call you anything nowadays. But thank you, Tom, for commentating with me. It's been an absolute experience. I couldn't have done this without you. So thank you so much, mate.
It was my pleasure, man.
It was absolutely fantastic. What an experience. I'd like to shout out everybody that donated and enjoyed stream. Thank you so much for your generosity. I'm so glad and grateful that you stepped up and you donated as much as you did during that one. I'd like to thank ESA yourselves for giving us this opportunity, this platform to do the showcase, and obviously with Resident Evil also. So thank you all, and also doing the hard work that you're doing behind the scenes as of now. I don't know, man. I just thank you everybody, man. God bless you all. Be safe, stay healthy, and yeah. I don't know why I'm stumped for words. Thank you, everyone.
No, thank you for what has probably been the most entertaining hour of my entire week, maybe my life.
And good luck on the rest
absolutely brilliant stuff. And guys, please stick around. Please keep the hype coming because we're going to have a Resi 3 make coming up next after intermission. So we will see you then. In the meantime, stay safe.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Hey guys, my name's Tomato Anus, and this is a glitch in Fallout 4 called Head Cripple. In Fallout 4, if you cause a big explosion above someone's head, it will kill them and typically cause for their head to be removed. This rule also applies to the playable character. However, if you make a quick save before you shoot the ceiling above you, and then quick load the moment the explosion occurs, something strange happens. You'll load the save just fine, but the damage caused by the explosion to your character persists through the load. This means that your character will be able to run around without a head. This glitch actually allows for us to save time in a run, because it automatically skips all lines of dialogue that our character would normally say. Over the span of a 40-minute run, this glitch is estimated to save 60 to 90 seconds. Unfortunately, doing this glitch soft locks our game right as we get to the end, so we wouldn't be able to finish any runs if we did this glitch. The penultimate quest in the run has a built-in check for a line of dialogue that the character says, so since we don't have our head, the quest never progresses. Regardless, it's a pretty fun glitch, especially when you put on hats. I hope you've enjoyed this fun little demo of Head Cripple, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the marathon.
We are live.
Wait, we're live right now?
We are very much live right now.
Oh.
Excellent. So welcome back to ESA. We are raising money for Save the Children Corona Relief Funds. You guys have been absolutely amazing so far. You've smashed through $11,000 during the last run. Hopefully we can keep this Resi remake hype going. So we've got the lovely Yisk, who's about to run Resident Evil 3 for us. We also had a bidding war for the costume, and I can tell you that the classic costume has won. So classic Jill, I guess.
Yeah. All right. It's already set. So I'll just be starting the game then. Hi. This is, as Robo said, Resi 3. It's a game. So time's gonna start when I skip this cutscene. So we'll just start in like 3, 2, 1, go. So first off, we got apartment, and this is like, you didn't see this in the OG, but you're seeing this now because it's like you're escaping or something. So this is as the RE2. It's the remake of Resident Evil 3, released in what, like 1999. And this is released in this year. And if you're wondering, wow, this doesn't look as good as the last game, it's because for some reason my computer's like really bad with streaming this game. So I've had to put everything to like the lowest it could possibly be, because you want to push the frame rate to be consistent 120 FPS, because otherwise, because there's this thing called time bleed, which is really fun, where if you like during cutscenes, the in-game timer runs slightly. So during that cutscene, so that's for some reason based slightly on frame rate. So the higher your frame rate, the less time you'll lose, which is fun mechanics. So there on those stairs, I just mash W, which stair skates me, so I go faster instead of just running downstairs, because running downstairs is slow. And as you'll know by RE2, it's the exact same way, where you can right click with a gun out and you stair skate, and it's like nice. But it doesn't work that when you don't have a gun. You can just mash W. So yeah, we meet Brad. There's that guy. And we just gotta escape the city. That's the goal. Escape the city. Which is gonna be not that easy, probably. So there, skip some cutscenes. Brad's dead, and now we have a gun. And then we get introduced to dodging, which is you can dodge in this game, and then you go like fast. But at the end of a dodge, you go slow. So I tried to open up my menu there, and that sign fell, which would have cancelled the stagger from the sign falling, and would have made me go like slightly faster. So the run is mostly about just chaining dodges into triggers that make you slow down, so that you don't get the slowdown effect from dodges, which is that's a lot where like the time save really comes in. It's just being able to space your dodges properly, because you can do some cool stuff with those. So here we're just coming up parking garage, gonna do another dodge to this button, skip this cutscene, get bit by this zombie. That's I intended to do that, alright? Because yeah. Usually in runs you watch that cutscene, because for some reason watching certain cutscenes changes how the cutscenes, or like how the gameplay afterwards is. So watching that cutscene makes the zombie behavior more consistent, so I was just focused on the wrong thing there, because I'm not used to skipping that cutscene instantly, which meant that I got bit. But getting bit is like fine, really, because just like RE2, we want to be put into caution, because Joe runs, I think it's 3% faster when you're in caution, which is not quite as much as 8%, which is in RE2 make, but still a considerable speed increase, which saves several seconds over the run. So here we get introduced to Carlos. We gotta wait for him to open up the door, and we gotta wait for him to walk slowly. And you can sort of like dodge through here, which is cool. And then you can like go fast, and then he speeds up. But I'm not really sure how that works.
Fix TDS FB
like,
pass.
It doesn't seem to work for me. But yeah, we need to wait here for him to open up the door, because if he doesn't, then I mean, he always opens up the door, but kind of has to. So here we're just going to be stair skating down this, which is just the exact same as in RE2. You just right click or aim in a certain rhythm, then you go faster, because the animation sort of cancels into itself. So there we dodge into another cutscene trigger, which resets our movement, so it's fast, right?
This emote
here we're going to start
LOL.
a dodge into a walkie-talkie trigger. So normally you would listen to that walkie-talkie, because you can move during that.
Don't know why, but it's
considered
funny.
a cutscene, so the in-game timer doesn't run. But since this is like a marathon run, which is timed by RTA, I'd rather just not do that, and instead just go faster, but lose time, which is always fun when games do that. So here we're just gonna walk some lines around those zombies, so we don't have to bother with dodging, because you can also dodge zombie hits. You might see it like coming up soonish. Also here we're just gonna tap aim, then we can run straight past that guy. Oh, that's... I don't like that spot. Let me just go around. That zombie was in a bad spot, so I'm just taking it slightly safer. So yeah, in this game you can dodge zombies, which is just... or you can perfect dodge, rather. So when you go up to them, you just hit dodge at the right timing, and then boom, you're through. That increases your
Do you do anything to help around the house, like cut grass or help or grandma garden?
So it's preferable to not have to do that as often as possible, but...
Or you literally play video games 24/7?
Because the game's like... Nah, there's like a lot of zombies here. And you either shoot them, or you just go.
So this is kind of like the other remakes where you've got to kind of like manage how good the game thinks you are at the game.
How does your grass get
exactly. It's just like the other one, RE2, which you just saw. We have to manage. Like, if you get bit a lot, like I'm doing right now, your DA value lowers, and you take
So's
less
your
damage
grandma
and all
not
that sort
even
of
try
stuff.
to get you to help her with things?
And you do more damage, which is, you know, fun. It doesn't really come up a lot in this category because it's like the DA is at a, it's got a ceiling, and in the standard, so on standard difficulty it's capped at 8, and then on like higher difficulties it caps at higher and higher frame rate, or higher and higher DA values. But in this specific one it's capped at 8, and it's like got a floor at 6 or something. So it doesn't really matter all that much, but you'd rather have it low than high. Oh.
I don't know how you
So
can do that, man.
Space triple dodge there, or a double step perfect dodge rather, but just didn't work out properly. So on these dogs you just kind of run.
I can to a certain degree.
And then hopefully they don't bite you. If you dodge the first guy, then like 9 times out of 10 they don't. Sometimes they do, and that's always fun. So you're gonna
Should make
triple
video
dodge
games
into
or an
this,
entire life, bro.
grab that. Put those in. And onto the worst part of this game. Or the worst part of this run. I'm just gonna do some menuing real quick, because the menu's sort of messed up because I picked up a safety herb at the start, because I'd rather play it slightly safe than die and lose like a minute, which would be sad. So I need to fix that a bit. Here we got the lockpick. You can use this to pick some locks, not all of them, but every lock that's intended to be picked, you can pick with the lockpick. So this is Drain Demos. Very fun, not RNG filled at all. So we're gonna manip this first guy to attack by tapping aim, then he's gonna attack, and then hopefully he's gonna run up behind us now, which it sounds like he's doing. And then as soon as I'm done with this, he's gonna attack me like that and put me right back into caution. And then everything else here is like up to what the Drain Demos decide to do.
This generation of kids with their video games and phones they stare at all day, even when they're outside with friends, is weird.
Here, but I've got a lot of herbs, especially due to that.
I'm not
safety herb,
worried, I'm just
so
suggesting.
I should be fine. Oh. Yeah. Please don't attack me. No. Alright. Alright, he's gone. That's fine. So if you shoot them once, sometimes
I mean,
they
do
run
you
away,
right
and
if
then
you enjoy
sometimes
it, then
they
do it.
decide to no. I'm just gonna not do that. And then you can do all sorts of stuff to manip them, or at least attempt to. But it's kind of difficult. They can also do a deep throat attack, which is a lot of time loss, and you'd rather not have that because you have to heal and then you have to watch like an animation and then all that sort of stuff, and it's very slow. But yeah, that was Drain Demos.
I think Albert Einstein or whatever's made a quote way back saying one day technology will rule over us, and it pretty much is already.
I didn't die that much. Alright, I only had to heal once, which is good. I didn't get deep throated, all that sort of stuff. So here, there's another walkie-talkie scene. We're gonna skip that because it's fast. but it's not. And then we're running up here. Here's the very important, we're gonna tap in here to not get staggered when Nemesis comes through the wall like the Kool-Aid man. And now he's chasing us. And we're just gonna shoot that. Then,
Just
boom.
imagining the Kool-Aid man crashing through a wall and going, stars.
Yeah, I think there's a mod for that. I'm not quite sure. If there isn't, there should be.
Modding community, what are you up to if you're not making the Kool-Aid man crash through the wall in Resi 3?
I mean, they're making a lot of mods. Like I've seen a few of them, and they're pretty nice. Let's see, is he gonna fall here? No. All right. So he's got 3 spawns here, and I got the. I believe this is the bad spawn because he can sometimes just screw you up completely. But let's just hope it's not. Yeah, that's fine. Because sometimes he can use his tentacle to like grab you, which is bad. Oh, I mistimed my dodge there. No, that's fine. Because, yeah. You can do that. Alright, so this puzzle is really fun because you can like super take your time because it's completely timed. So I messed up a lot there and I still didn't actually lose any time to the puzzle itself because it's just like casually chilling. Because you need to wait for the dialogue to finish, which is always fun when games decide to do that. You might have also noticed we're running the game in Japanese. That's not because I like Japanese, like specifically, it's because it saves 2 seconds towards the end of the run. And those 2 seconds are really important, and they're also free.
Time for a couple of quick donations?
Yeah, we're just going to be running, so go for it.
Alright, fantastic. So, Tiny Tim has donated another $5. Thank you very much for that. He writes, "Hey all, one more for tonight. Good luck, Yisk, and a shout out to everyone for raising such an amazing amount of money during the RE2 run, and Matt for that song. Cheers." And The Crook has also donated $20. Thank you so much, both going to a fabulous cause. Just also want to quickly shout out a bidding war we've got coming up. This game called Super Metroid, and it's kind of niche, but you might notice that there is a thing at the end where you can save or kill the animals. There is a bidding war for that, and rather unusually, saving the animals is winning by $410. It's like 200 for kill and 610 for save. So, you know, it's in a few hours, about 3 hours. If you want to save or kill the animals, there's still plenty of time to make your choice more impactful.
Sounds like a very
back to
niche
you.
bid war. Saving or killing
I mean,
animals.
it doesn't normally come up very often, does it?
No. You don't really hear about Super Metroid that much, right?
No,
Fringe game.
speedrunning.
So yeah, we escaped Nemesis for now, and now we're
Do
in
you watch
sewers.
UFC?
So, sewers is kind of like, I don't know why, but it's always kind of annoying. It's sort of annoying in RE2 Make, it's sort of annoying in this game, but I
No.
wouldn't really call it that big of a run killer. There are enemies here that will just one-shot you, just like that, without, I mean, a lot of warning, but they will one-shot you. And to go fast, you just sort of need to run right into them. And there are lines you can do, and there's like, you can dodge time and stuff, so you just run past this guy, dodge at that timing when he tail whips, so you dodge behind him. Same for this guy, just like when you run past him, dodge, boom. That's the first set done. But yeah, if you mess up your dodge timing there, you either get hit by the tail or you can get eaten, which straight up one-shots you and you're back to the start of sewers. Which is always fun to kill runs to that. It's never happened to me, I swear.
I believe you.
Thanks. At least someone does. So yeah, we're just going to time our dodges so we get past that guy, so we don't need to dodge and increase our DA and all that sort of stuff. And then one more dodge behind this guy, up the ladder. And now ladders in this game are awful.
Don't look at it that way,
when they're
man.
at a
It's
right
two
angle
tough
like that,
motherfuckers literally having a
if
battle
you
with
try
combat to
go
the death.
too, like,
UFC is
too
awesome.
far or whatever. No, if you try to go too fast, they just decide, no, you're going down the ladder again. So you have to go down like a bit of the ladder, go back up a bit of the ladder. It's really fun. And there I tapped aim real quick, which made it so I didn't get staggered when the... Oh! I was thinking, like, should I dodge that? Should I not? And I decided not
What
to, which
sports
was
do you watch
not
then?
good. That's death number 1. Oops.
You're just manipulating the difficulty.
Yeah, so dying lowers your DA by like 1,000, which is a lot. So, I kind of wanted to get a deathless run because it's not that hard, but no, sometimes you just do things right.
Sometimes that big
speed running virginity are you?
Comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, I knew he was there. It's just sometimes you
You
don't
hold
have to
the
dodge because
WR.
you're fast, and I guess I wasn't fast this time. That's 100% my fault, but that's fine. Estimate's like really generous, and Estimate's also sort of based on like IGT strats. So there I didn't get the stagger skip, which means that it's now like even tighter if I will get by this guy. See, I'm probably dodging there. Oh! This isn't hard. I think I dodged too early. This just makes me look really bad. Like, I have practice.
You said you
I swear.
did, didn't you?
I swear. Is it third time's the charm, right?
Some black chick or SMTH.
Yeah, DA minute. This is
You
like
lied.
not good. Oh, am I good? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Kinda thought I was too far to the right there. But luckily I wasn't. Oh. That's fine. I've got a green herb, so getting hit there is not actually the end of the world. Let's just use that. I could just
Anyone
get
can
eaten,
get
like,
pussy,
for
man.
a third time.
You should go get
And
some.
then I get the green herb back. It's really high IQ strats right there. Alright. Got that. Nice. Open. Dodge. Grab battery. Go back.
Okay.
Please don't eat me. Thank you. Alright. We're through. That's the last guy in sewers as well. So getting bit by that, or getting eaten by him just sucks. I'm gonna do some side dodges. Put the battery pack in. I'm gonna stair skate twice and then start dodging up the stairs because there's a trigger up here. Then we just skip that walkie-talkie. And you can usually just walk this entire bit with the walkie-talkie out, which just means that it doesn't cost any time at all. But RTA strats, yay, like 10 or 15 seconds to IGT. So your Nemesis now has a flamethrower, because he's smart, so he can like use weapons and stuff. Which is nice. I got stuck on the escalator there, so I had to go for the perfect dodge on that zombie, otherwise you can just run past them and he just lunges like away from you. Some really nice... This sort of construction site is just all about spacing your dodges properly and stair skating efficiently. So you want to just space your dodges so you always get into the triggers. Like right here. Space your dodges so you just barely go right there. And then right here as well. Dodging that ladder. And something that's like actually really fun with this game, which is the dodges, just being able to... It's a very interesting movement tech. Even though it's very basic, you just hit a button and you go far. But it adds a lot of... What's the word? Like variety. or a lot of depth. Yes, that's the word I'm using. If there's Nemesis 1, we're gonna shoot his barrel until he gets staggered. Right there. Throw a grenade. And wait, like right there, shoot him, boom, he explodes. So now he's at like 60% health. And I'm gonna show you why grenades are really good in this game. Throw one grenade at him, 60% of health, his health gone, just like that. So now he's dead. That's costumes. Please, thanks. I wanted to skip the cutscene, but I was too fast. So while dodging into the cutscene trigger, I like opened the menu. I did not think that would be an issue. But yeah, so that's another walkie-talkie we're skipping. And now we're going to an area that if you watch the last run, you should recognize this bit. Oh, I looked to the side so I can jump down. Yeah, you should recognize this bit if you did, or if you like played RE2. Because this is outside the gun shop. It's got the gun. So you're dodging into this cutscene. Go right, grab the key. Then grab the shotgun attachment. So there is a shotgun that we have missed. We missed both a shotgun and we missed a grenade launcher as well. But they spawn later on in the game, like right before we actually need them. They spawn. So we don't need to pick them up quite yet. We can pick them up later. So you're tapping aim before this guy just makes you able to perfect dodge him almost every time. If you time it right. And then this guy just gotta dodge past him. And then, oh no, what's this? He's got a rocket launcher? Really? Then you have to run from him when he's shooting the rocket launcher and it does like a lot of damage. So here the strat is to try to stick to this wall, which can just make him stuck and not be able to fire. Obviously I didn't get it because he's shooting at me, which is not preferable. Dodge into this, do some sick movement, try to not get shot, or not get staggered by the rockets, or hit, for that matter. And then here, we're sort of in danger movement right now, because for some reason the game just puts you, your movement speed gets turned into danger, so then you can only dodge twice instead of 3 times, and while in danger it's also faster to dodge forward instead of just running because you're that slow. And you also get like, you get a triple dodge on your second dodge, which is the long dodge. So right here, just gonna dodge up this trigger, and then there's a head rolling down, so we gotta get out of the way. And you can get crushed by this because the hitbox is like, it's deceptively larger than you'd think, and you want to run as fast as possible. So sometimes you just run too fast and you get crushed, and that's a fun way to lose a run. So that's like 20 to 30 seconds just down the drain. And once again, just run away from Nemesis. Nice and chill. And that's the last of the Nemesis chase sections done. So I'm just gonna waste this pistol ammo because I don't really need it anymore. Because after this we're gonna have like good weapons. So yeah, here we're just waiting. So if you got like any donations or messages or anything of that kind, this is like a solid minute or two.
Cool. So yeah, in terms of messages, I just want to say that not mentioned too much recently, but we are raising money, in fact, for Save the Children. So obviously, with everything going on with the coronavirus at the moment, Save the Children's mission kind of becomes more important than ever, and every single one of your donations goes directly to the charity, and it's all going to a fantastic cause. So thank you guys so much. You've raised, over $11,000 already. And just giving some examples of what that money can go towards. So it doesn't even need to be a big donation, but if you're looking at equivalencies, so $50 can help 10 out-of-school children from going hungry during a pandemic. looking lower. $10 can buy malaria pills for 20 kids because there's still other diseases and other issues going on at the moment. Even $5 is enough to provide education supplies for one child, giving him or her tools they need to continue their education during lockdown, during the pandemic. So, thank you guys so much for your generous donations, and please do keep them coming.
Yeah. Please do. So here we're going into the RPD. This is a segment that's like, this is like RE2. This is the entire RE2 game, and we're here in RE3. So cool. It's like a nice short callback because we're now playing as Carlos, because Joe is sort of like on a subway train, eating sandwiches and stuff, and we gotta find a guy. His name's Bard. He's got some great lines, some like truly just amazing voice lines. So we gotta wait around a bit and just chill. Right when this is done, gonna do some really super fast menu. Hopefully, it's gonna be very slow. So I want to box the knife, and then I want to put the gun in that slot because that just makes the inventory really work out. And then if you're fast enough, you can still make it so that shutter is like perfectly aligned, so you don't lose any time to menuing. It's great, so good. But yeah, Carlos has a different dodge, because it's not a dodge at all. It's a punch. I'm gonna stagger that guy. I was too fast. I was too slow. So he lunged after me. That sucks. But yeah, Carlos has a punch instead of instead of the normal dodge. So you can do perfect dodges, which are punches. I don't know why I didn't skip that. So you can do that, which is sort of like a shoulder check. Oh no, this is fine. This is fine. And then you can also, if you time it correctly, you'll just do a proper punch, which we'll probably see like right here somewhere. I'm in danger. Alright, you know what? Let's just use this, and then I'll grab a safety healing item, because I might get hit here, which would be not good. Because running in danger, especially as Carlos, is just awful because he's slow. So yeah, let's. This should be a green herb or a first aid spray. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. I think it might depend on DA if it's a green herb or a first aid spray, but I'm not sure, because you never go there. Here we want to reload the pistol because that opens up a slot in slot 2. Trying that. And there's a liquor here. You know, I go, blind all the guys, go around, do the slowest menuing you've ever seen. Boom, grab the battery. Now we got a battery. So our goal is to get to the STARS office, which, if you remember, is on the 2nd floor. So that was a perfect dodge, Carlos. But the problem is there's a wall that's like sort of in our way. So we need to grab a battery, and then we need to grab a detonator. So we got the battery, and the detonator is right here on the wall, which is super convenient. Just combine them, make a bomb, thing blow up. We're just gonna run through this room of zombies, and then fingers crossed most of the time. Sometimes you get bit like once, which is why I grabbed this herb, because I kind of want it to run past this liquor. Sometimes you don't get bit at all, which is optimal, and then sometimes you get bit like 4 times, and then you're sort of screwed. And that's Carlos 1 done, which is the first Carlos segment. If you couldn't figure out by me calling it Carlos 1. So now we're back to Joe, and every time you sort of swap between characters, your characters heal up fully. So now we're no longer in Caution, we're in Fine, which is 3% slower. But there's really not much we can do about it. So here we can pick up some mine rounds. Okay, we're gonna box this, because we don't need it anymore. Pick up the shotgun, which we found. Pick up the grenade launcher, and boom. Now we're fully kitted to beat basically any boss in this game. because the fighting it's not as simple as like 120 RE2, which is just knife, but it's pretty self-explanatory. You shoot and then you you shoot. You shoot a lot. So gonna have the grenade launcher ready. Hopefully there's a strat I'm gonna go for Nemesis 2, which is coming up, and then hopefully I get it. But yeah, I need to focus a bit, so it might be just slightly quieter than normal. Or I'm just gonna say that and then just talk as usual because
Hey, talk as much
know.
as you want.
Yeah.
We'll be ready when you are.
Yeah. There we go. So that first hit is very important because let's just focus. You want to knock him down here so you can shoot his weak spot, because that does more damage. Then he's going to do a roar, so you're going to interrupt that with the flame rounds. Get a mine round ready there, because he's going to run up there. Pick up the shotgun shells. Shoot that. Hopefully hit him right there. Boom. More shotgun rounds. So as you can see, the game sort of just drops like 40 shotgun shells on you in this boss. So this is basically we're good for the rest of the game with this many shotgun shells. Alright, so he runs away. Just put it right there. Should be fine. And then he should die right here. Boom. And that's Nemesis 2. That was actually like really close to optimal. So yeah, pick up that. I might have not swapped back to flame rounds, which would be like some slight time loss later. And that is... Now we're on to Carlos 2 already, because Joe sort of like gets infected by Nemesis. Somehow we just beat him and then he comes back to life. It's the classic trope and everything. So here, dodge through this guy, shoot him in the back. Because otherwise he's blocking that door when we want to come back here. And that's not good. So for Carlos, one of your mission is sort of to get into that door. And for that you need to have like a voice recognition command for Dr. Nathaniel Bard.
I could see her closing her eyes and telling him lies, exactly like she told me to. Yeah, 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 well, here it comes. Here comes the night. The long, lonely night. Night, 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 night. Whoa, here comes the night.
threshold, and I'm waiting at the door, and I'm standing in the darkness. I don't want to wait no more. I have seen without perceiving. I have been a little man. Let me pierce the realm of glamour, so I know just what I am. I'm a dweller on the threshold, and I'm waiting at the door, and I'm standing in the darkness. I don't want to wait no more. You're the angel of the presence, in the mighty crystal fire. Lift me up, consume my darkness. Let me travel even higher. I'm a dweller on the threshold. As I cross the burning ground, let me go down to the water. Watch the
I can hear her heartbeat from 1,000 miles. Yeah, the heavens open every time she smiles. And when I come to her, that's where I belong. Yet I run into her like a river song. She gave me love, 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 crazy love. She gave me love, 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 crazy love. She got a fine sense of humor when I'm feeling low down. Yeah, when I come to her, when the sun goes down. Take away my trouble, take away my grief, take away my heartache in a night like a thief. She gave me love, 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 crazy love. She gave me love, 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 crazy love. Yeah, I need her in the daytime. Yeah, I need her in the night. Yeah, I wanna throw my arms around her and kiss and hug her tight. Yeah, when I'm returning from so far away, she gave me some sweet loving, brighten up my day. Yeah, and it make me righteous, yeah, it make me whole, yeah, it make me mellow down into my soul. She gave me love, 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 crazy love. She gave me love, 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 crazy love. She gave me love, 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 crazy love. She gave me love, 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 crazy love.
Half a mile from the county fair, and the rain came pouring down. Me and Billy standing there with a silver half a crown. Hands are full of a fishing rod and the tackle on our backs. We just stood there getting wet with our backs against the fence. Oh, the water. Oh, the water. Oh, the water. Hope it don't rain all day. And it stung me to my soul. Stung me just like jelly rolls. And it stung me. Yet it stung me to my soul. Stung me just like going home. Yet it stung me. And the rain let up and the sun came up and we were getting dry. Almost let a pickup truck nearly pass us by. So he jumped right in the driver grinned, and he dropped us up the road. Yeah, we looked at the swim, and we jumped right in, not to mention fishing poles. Oh, the water. Oh, the water. Oh, the water. Let it run all over me. Yeah, that stung me to my soul. Stung me just like jelly roll. Yeah, that stung me. Yeah, that stung me to my soul. Stung me just like going home. Yeah, that stung me. but our throats were getting dry. That we saw the man from across the road with the sunshine in his eyes. Really lived all alone in his own little home with a great big gallon jar. There were bottles too, one for me and you, and he said, hey, there you are. Oh, the water, oh, the water, oh, the water. Get myself from the mountain stream. Yeah, it stung me to my soul. Stung me just like Jelly Roll. And it stung me. Yeah, it stung me to my soul. Stung me just like going home. Yeah, it stung. It's a marvelous night for a moon dance with the stars up above in your eyes. A fantabulous night to make romance neath the cover of October skies. You know the leaves on the trees are falling to the sound of the breezes that blow. You know I'm trying to please to the calling of your heartstrings that play soft and low. You know the night's magic seem to whisper and hush. You know the soft moonlight seems to shine in your blush. Can I just have one more moon dance with you, oh, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, oh, my love? Well, I wanna make love to you tonight. I can't wait till the morning has come. Yet I know now the time is just right, and straight into my arms you will run. And when you come, my heart will be waiting to make sure that you're never alone. There and then all my dreams will come true, dear. There and then I will make you my own. And every time touch you, you just tremble inside. Then I know how much you want me that you can't hide. Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, oh, my love? The cover of October skies. All the leaves on the trees are falling to the sound of the breezes that blow. And
I'm trying to place to the calling of your heartstrings that play soft and low. In all the night's magic seems to whisper and hush. In all the soft moonlight seems to shine in your place. Can I just have one more moon dance with you, oh my love? Or can I just make some more romance with you, oh my love? One more moon dance with you in the moonlight on a magic night. On a magic night, can I just have one moment dance with you, my love?
Little village, baby, it's large enough to be a town. From a little village, baby, it's large enough to be a town. You gotta get away from the city, it's gonna bring you down. There's the voice of the silence in the evening, in the long cool summer nights. Hear the voice of the silence in the evening, in the long cool summer night. Help me not to worry, everything gonna be alright. There's only two kinds of truth, baby, let's get it straight from the start. There's only two kinds of truth, let's get it straight from the start. Is that what you believe? Baby, in your head and your heart. Voices singing soft and low. Hey, the bells ringing. Voices were singing soft and low. We up in the mountain, little village in the snow. Just enough to magnetize the leaves. Pale in the forest, just enough to magnetize the leaves. Come on, baby, with a moonlight shine down through the trees. Little village, right up on the mountainside. Little village, baby, come on the mountainside. Fly across the ocean with you by my side. pictures in the gallery. Showed me novels on the shelf. Put my head across the table. Give me knowledge of myself. Showed me visions, showed me nightmares. Gave me dreams that never end. Showed me light out of the tunnel when there was darkness all around. Instead, I was just torn down a la Rambo. And I wish my message would come. Torn down a la Rambo. You know it's hard sometimes. You know it's hard sometimes. Showed me ways and means and motions. Showed me what it's like to be. Gave me days of deep devotion. Showed me things that I cannot see. When I was torn down a la Rambo, and I wish my purpose would come. Torn down a la Rambo. You know it's hard sometimes. You know it's hard Show me different shapes and colors. Show me many different roads. Gave me very clear instructions when I was in the dark night of the soul. When I was torn down a la Rambo. And I wish my writing would come. Torn down a la Rambo. You know it's hard sometimes. You know it's hard sometimes. What's it? Torn down a la Rambo. And I wish my writing would come. Torn down a la Rambo. You know it's hard sometimes. You know it's hard sometimes. Hard sometimes. Torn down a la Rambo. A la Rambo. I was torn down a la Rambo. This is a song about your wavelength and my wavelength, baby. You turn me on when you get me on your wavelength now, yeah. With your wavelength, go with your wavelength. With your wavelength, with your wavelength. Oh mama, oh mama, oh mama, oh mama, oh mama, oh mama, oh mama. Here I am again, back on the corner again, back where I belong, where I've always been. Everything the same, it'll never change. Back on the corner again, I'm in the healing game. Down those ancient streets, down those ancient roads, where nobody knows, where nobody goes. Back on the corner again, everything's the same, it'll never change. In the healing game, where the choir boys sing what I've always been, sing a song with soul. Baby, don't you know you can let it roll on a saxophone, Backstreet Jelly Roll. I'm in the healing game, where the homeboys sing a song to praise by the golden days. In the healing game, sing it